Is it showing? It should be. Access Software Incorporated. And also... There. I got a bunch of post-it notes and it just gave me the idea, hey, why not do this? So here you go, Nathan. Your shout out. All right. Do I need to click intro first or just new game? Let's go new game. Usually it should play the intro after all. Play your name. Spanamwa. Begin. We recommend entertainment level for first time through the game. There are hints available on this level. I am the same thing. Let's go entertainment. Michael York. Rebecca Broussard. Okay. Richard Norton. There's a familiar name to me. Henry Darrow. Suzanne Barnes. Hey, finally, Chris Jones gets his name in the credits as Tex Murphy. Oh. Versier. Oh, Versier. How I envy thee. San Francisco, 2037. Joe Estevez? Clint Howard? Alright. Two really well-known B-movie actors in this. I mean, once you see Clint Howard, you know who exactly he is. Muerte?
Is your daddy dead? Overlord is the hope.
There he is. There's Michael York. Chelsee?
Tex? Are you okay? Sit up for a minute in the camera.
Flat refusal, classic excuse, give fair warning. I'll go with the classic excuse.
No, I've fallen. I can't get up.
Oh, come on, sweetie. Let me see that handsome face of yours.
You've never seen me first thing in the morning. I gotta warn you, not a pretty sight.
Morning? I have never understood PI standard time. But for the rest of us, hey, it's not the morning anymore.
It's very quiet for me, too.
Okay. Hope you got your smelling salts handy.
Ooh, scary. You know, my brother had a mask just like that he wore to all the Halloween parties. He always won a prize.
Yeah? Well, after a hot bath, an apricot facial, and a little makeup, you're gonna be eating your heart out there, darling.
You probably forgot, but our date starts in exactly 12 minutes. Lucky for you, there is a 1-hour grace period.
Thanks, Chelsee. You're the only one who really understands me. So what are we doing tonight?
It's a surprise.
Well, it's not a formal surprise, is it? Because my tux, it's at the dry cleaners.
No, no monkey suit required.
I hope it's a naughty surprise.
Oh, well, you'll just have to wait and see, cowboy. Now don't go back to sleep. Make yourself beautiful as quick as you can and zip on over here. I'll be waiting.
Oh.
Sorry I'm late.
Well, at least you're here. Come on in, let me take your hat and your coat.
You know, in this light, you kind of look like a princess.
Well, thank you. So which one of the dwarves do I have with me tonight? Happy, grumpy, or dopey?
Sleepy, actually. But hey, I'll tell you what. I put on a fresh shirt. I'm wearing the tie you asked me to wear. Get a couple of drinks for me. I'm gonna perk right up, okay?
Well, you look like you've been working hard.
Oh, man, I'm exhausted. It's just that I can't seem to get a decent night's sleep.
You still having those nightmares?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I think if you kept a little bit more normal hours and you ate a decent meal every now and again, you might look and feel a lot better. And that's why we have an 8 o'clock reservation at the Golden Pagoda.
Well, since you got to pick the restaurant, maybe I could be in charge of the early evening entertainment. Because if we...
Tex, honey, listen. I don't want you to think that I'm not interested. I am. It's just that I think that we have some things that we really need to discuss first.
Such as?
I just think it would be nice if our relationship could go further.
What, like, all the way to second base?
No. All I'm talking about is the ability to commit to something that has the potential to make us both very happy.
It's about Sylvia, isn't it?
No, and it's not about marriage. It's about that one thing that prevents us from being close.
What does Sylvia have to do with you and me?
You tell me.
Okay. If you really want to know, I'll tell you. But keep in mind that 6 years ago, I was pretty much an idiot. The colonel had just fired me from his detective agency because I thought everything had to be done by the book. Literally. Well, being the naive optimist that I was, I decided to go into business for myself and become a big success. As it turned out, I was about to learn some even harder lessons. There I was in my shiny new office with all the trimmings up to my ears in debt. Weeks had gone by and I was still waiting around for my first client to show up. I figured I'd have more work than I could handle in a big city like New San Francisco. And I was just starting to feel like a tiny bug on the windshield. Yeah, Chelsee, you wouldn't believe it, but I had a really nice office. Let me tell you about it.
Error. Error code does not indicate an error. So is there an error or not? Like, what does this mean? It says there's an error, but then the error code says that there's no error. It's contradicting itself. No, no error. It was fine. Okay. And also, there's no music. So video is working fine. Audio is not. Should be actually this. I might have to restart the game. Everything else is fine, but the audio is just derped. You cannot play this on DOSBox. This is a Windows game. It's using DG Voodoo, as you can see from here. It's pretty much the only way to play this game, and it's a hassle to get to work properly. It has MPEG problems, it has audio problems. Even if you get all this fixed, it might still crash every now and then. This is a bitch to get to work. Even back in the day, they had problems getting this game to work. So what I will do is I'm gonna restart the game. And if we don't hear any music, then we might have a problem. It will not automatically save my game. Well, we're at the beginning, so it doesn't matter. There are codecs and such that you download and make it work. Like I have the CoolSoft Virtual MIDI synth that helps, and then there's the MPEG other things that you download, and also there's the FFD show. No, what was it again? The hang on. Something else that you needed to make it work. Yeah, FFD show. Yeah, you need that DLL to make it work. And with the sound, it's the MIDI thing. With the video, is the MPEG and the FFD show, and to make the game fully work, otherwise, it's the DG Voodoo 2, and then you need to shoot yourself in the head a couple of times with tranquilizers, because this is gonna make your goddamn head hurt.
Let's join our cursed forces together, and together we can rule the world!
Greetings, Ritzer Underbelly. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. I have just started to play Tex Murphy Overseer, and it's a bitch to get to work. Apparently, everything else I got to work, except sound. So now I'm trying to fix that, to see if it actually will work. So let's see, now that I restart the game, let's see if we can get some music. This is the intro video. So, of course, there's music there. Hey there, Yabu. And that's the video.
No.
And also, the sound is very low. Hello, Cole Kilkson. Welcome. I'm just gonna skip. I'm gonna say all the same things and skip them. I won't be showing the game right now because I just want to skip to where we were, which is the beginning of the game, and I'll save there. Just make sure that I'm gonna say all the same things I already said. And go into the office.
Yeah, Chelsee, you wouldn't believe it, but I had a really nice office. Let me tell you about it.
Music works. Okay, I'm gonna save the game here. Just slot 0 comment. Start. Save. Alright, let me see if I can boost up the volume. Not in-game. I'm gonna boost up the desktop audio. That's the only way I can do it, really.
Boo-faced!
There we go. How's the volume to you guys now? I mean, I think I need to boost it up myself by raising the volume there. Lord John? The tip goal? What about it? What, you don't like the new message? No subtitles? I mean, to that I say, so fucking what? It's the bottom part that's more important. No hints. I mean, you cannot spoil me with this. This is a remake of the first game, Mean Streets. I already know the story. Hey, Eldritch. Shmo night. It's the Apple Notch and forget about it. Hey, forget about it.
The lady on QVC said these commemorative Elvis plates were collectibles. I figure I got my retirement all taken care of.
Ah, so that's fast travel. This must be our inventory. And this is moving as well. Yeah, it's more smoother with the right mouse button. How do I... Okay, so that's up and down. Alright. That's also forward, so I can move with the cursors or the mouse. The mouse is a lot smoother, though. How do I look down? I guess I could use this to look good down. Yeah, like this.
My fax machine's brand new. Now if I could just get a fax from someone other than my mom. The cabinet itself was dirt cheap, but I was surprised at how much they charged me for the drawers.
Ah, it's home and end.
This perpetual motion device just goes on and on and on. Reminds me of my crazy Uncle Cadmus.
There she blows.
I just got this phone, and it came with a free 2-week subscription to the American Information Database. I can request data on my cases, and it will be faxed to my office immediately. Nothing refreshes like cool, clear water.
Or something else.
These are where my clients sit, hypothetically. I fill my ashtray with candy in hopes that visitors will forego the dangers of smoking in favor of good, wholesome, processed sugar.
Yeah, sure.
The PI Rules is my Bible. 20 tried and true aphorisms with plenty of blank pages to add your own. I've come up with 17 others so far.
Okay, maybe the mouse control is not as smooth as I thought it would be. Harley Fenwick's Little Red Book of Rules for a PI. Lessons and teachings from nearly a year in private investigations. Extreme Sports Illustrated. Viva la jet bike.
Extreme Sports Illustrated is pretty cutting edge. The last issue had an article on ultimate chess. 30 men and 2 women in a literal fight to the death.
Apparently even chess is now extreme. A battle royale chess.
These desk drawers are special because they're mine. Nothing in here yet. The rich cherrywood finish of my new desk presents an image of stability and success to my clients.
Yep. And of course there had to be 2 women because they're the queens. Yep. Yep. We're turning into the Muppet Martians, aren't we? Yep.
Just manuals for the phone and fax machine, you know, technical stuff.
That's all that you have in there. Just technical stuff. Alright.
Here's where I intend to keep the background data for the motivational self-help books I intend to write.
Ah. Good admirations you got there.
Well, I've only got a few things in my file cabinets right now, but someday they'll be jam-packed. This here's my little buddy.
He's a mouse.
The only pet I've ever had. His name is Raymond.
Good name.
The Colonel told me this book was for idiots, but I found these words of wisdom to be both inspiring and instructive.
In other words, you're an idiot.
One thing's for sure, this isn't the only love seat in the office.
Ooh.
Some people have power ties. I have power plants. I like to think of this as my little throne. The guy who sold me my stone masks said either they were a fertility charm or would curse me to lifelong poverty and a violent death. Live dangerously, I say. I use this tape to measure my success. I've just got to dust it off and it'll work like a charm.
A measuring tape. It's a manly power tape.
You know, Tex, I could listen to you describe your old office all day, but when exactly did Sylvia show up?
Let me think. It seems to me I was playing Parcheesi when she walked in. All right. Looks like the latest issue of Boyd's Life has arrived. I wonder what that crazy Boyd is up to this month. Oh, Boyd's Life. Annual fishing issue. I wonder what those twins are up to this month.
It really goes quiet during the FMVs, don't it?
The Compendium of Mediocre Sherlock Holmes ripoffs. My favorite is the short story by Joe Esterhaus, The Sign of the Thong.
Classy.
I'm not sure why, but this sculpture is called Every Day is Sunday to a Bird.
Good name. So everything is maxed out. Even movie volume is maxed out. Not muted. Nothing. Alright. It's no wonder that this thing is a bitch to play. I mean, my problem with the PCEM, I mean, I've tried to figure everything out and all that, how to make it work, but I couldn't get any of the games that I had work with the PCM. I mean, I'm sure this might work better with PCM, but I just don't know how to do it.
My office having only a single exit is just one of the several fire code violations that made this place extremely reasonable. I bought this dressing screen because it can double as a throw rug.
Tex Murphy.
My office having only a single exit is just one of the several fire code violations that made this place extremely reasonable. This is the door to my walk-in closet and bedroom. It's the Linda Goodman Sun Sign series, complete with a Leo bookend. These are travelogues of every country in the world that begins with A.
Huh. You could lower every other volume, just leave the cutscenes alone, then boost the whole thing through Windows. I mean, currently I've boosted up the volume on OBS. I mean, the problem is, if I boost the volume even further up to match it to the quietness of the FMV cutscenes, the problem is, anybody who uses a sound effect of any kind will blow out your ears. Because it'll be super, super loud. That's the problem. I mean, even now, I boosted it up 10 decibels to make it louder, so you guys can hear this game. And so if somebody plays a sound effect of any kind, it will blow out, especially people with headphones. It's gonna be loud. I mean, at least I get to play the game. Ah, the same system as in...
Welcome to the American Information Database. We hope you enjoy your free 2-week trial subscription. Our new voice recognition interface makes requesting information more convenient than ever before. Simply tell us the topic you want researched. The request will be immediately transmitted to our central database. Any available information will be sent, usually within seconds, to your fax number. What topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Tex Murphy has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Do you have any facts?
Huh.
Facts? Oh, I knew this thing had come in handy.
Up. American Information Database. Subject Tex Murphy. Born 2004. Graduated University of Investigation of Utah. Received private investigator's license 2032. Worked for Dobbs Investigative Services 33 to 36. Received personal business license 37. Signed 1-year lease at Business Complex 813 4th Street, New San Francisco. At least now we know how old he is.
Made these vases in my high school pottery class. It's the easiest B- I ever got. Humphrey Bogart, my one true inspiration. This holds all 4 of my color-coordinated outfits. When it comes to fashionable attire, I believe in quality over quantity.
I love it. It's just a block of texture. Great 3D model.
I'm saving these bottles of cold duck for a special romantic dinner. All of the flavor and none of the mind-numbing alcohol. This TV tray will come in handy if I can ever afford a TV. This is the one thing that I refuse to skimp on. It's the finest cot that money can buy.
Ah, there's the Parcheesi.
Ah, the royal game of India. In my book, Parcheesi, Twister, and Ms. Pac-Man are the triumvirate of competitive gaming.
Especially Miss Pac-Man.
Well, 5 would be nice here.
Who the hell plays Parcheesi on their own? Apparently the holes on the door are in the right places, which we didn't see.
Are you the private investigator?
No, he's a flooring inspector. Oh wait, that's Guy.
That's what someone painted on the door.
I'll take that as a yes. I'd like to hire you, if you're available.
Well, it just so happens that I am. What can I do for you, Ms.
Linsky, but I'd prefer if you called me Sylvia.
Okay, Sylvia. I'm Tex Murphy. Have a seat.
I'm sorry if I disturbed your game.
Well, that's all right. I was losing anyway.
Would you like one?
No, actually, there's a rumor going around that those things are bad for you.
Lots of things are bad for you. That doesn't stop me from enjoying them.
So, why are you in the market for a PI?
My father, Carl Linsky, died a week ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
The police think it's suicide. I believe they're wrong.
Well, the police are usually pretty good in matters like this. I mean, I can't believe they'd make that big a mistake.
My father wasn't suicidal, and I'll pay you to prove it.
Okay, your father's name is... Sorry, was?
Carl Linsky.
Okay. Well, if we rule out the suicide, that leaves 3 other ways to go. I mean, it could have been an accident, or natural causes, or it could have been murder.
The police say that they have witnesses that saw him jump off the Golden Gate Bridge.
Well, I guess that rules out the first 2 then.
No,
So
it's
you think your
natural
father was
causes.
murdered?
He didn't kill himself, I know it.
He naturally fell off the Golden Gate Bridge.
Look, if I take your case, you gotta understand there's no money back guarantee. And it doesn't sound real promising.
I just don't know what else to do.
Who's the officer in charge?
The detective's name is Eve Clements.
All right, I'll go down and I'll talk to her. We can get together later and I'll tell you what I found out.
I'm staying at my father's house. Here's the address.
Good angle.
Now, about the money up front. How much do you need? Because I haven't got a lot.
I'm running a special this week. If I decide not to take your case, there isn't going to be any charge.
Thank you. I'll be waiting.
Yet again, good angle.
It's nice to meet you, Sylvia.
That is a femme fatale, if not anything else.
What topic would you like us to research?
Everything.
A search for information on Carl Linsky has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Detective Eve Clements has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
Eve Clements, so McMulden is not in this game. I guess the first time we saw him was in Martian Memorandum.
A search for information on Sylvia Linsky has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Do we have a fax?
You have a fax.
Thank you. Let's see all this information then. Sylvia Linsky, born 2011, Eureka, California, attended Stanford 2030 to 31. 3 misdemeanor convictions: shoplifting, drunk driving, assaulting an officer. Current address unlisted. Fascinating. Eve Clements, born 1993, San Francisco, graduated at Cal State Santa Barbara with a criminology degree, joined SFPD 2018, numerous decorations, promoted to lieutenant 2032. Carl Linsky, born 1977, Brainerd, is that Minnesota? Michigan? Graduated University of Minnesota, 1999. Graduated Harvard Medical School 2004, worked at Boston General 2005 to 10, North Hill Clinic 11 to present, married 2011, divorced 2014, winner of numerous professional and citizenship awards, published author, committed suicide November 8th, 2037, survived by a daughter, Sylvia. Hey, Timur. Boyd's Life, a magazine for men. 101 pickup lines that really work. Mutant fish, catch them before they catch you. Lynx at 2037, the ultimate golf game. Yeah, they made Lynx games constantly. Yes, every year a new one. Where's the music? I want my music. Play the music. Fine, don't play the music. Alright, since we got some locations, let's go to Clements first. Go.
It doesn't sound like a very promising start.
Well, like I said, I was running out of cash fast and was pretty desperate for a case. I knew Detective Clements and figured I'd pay her a visit. The only problem was she and the Colonel were pretty tight, and like I told you, I'd gotten the Colonel in some trouble not long before.
Get out!
You busy?
If it isn't Tex Murphy. Sold out any fellow PIs lately?
I guess you heard about the little tiff I had with the Colonel. You know it's bad form to engage in malicious gossip.
We had a drink together a couple of nights ago. He said if I saw you, to be sure and tell you to go to hell.
Colonel, he is such a sweetheart. You believe it? Speaking of which, how have you been?
You know, the last thing I need is some pansy PI wasting my time.
Well, you know, I'd be willing to trade a nice shoulder rub for some information.
Give me one good reason why I should do any favors for you.
Okay. Because you're a good Christian woman and you live by the golden rule.
All right, Murphy. You're just lucky you caught me in a charitable mood. But be quick about it. Six witnesses saw Linsky take the dive. Their stories matched up and they all checked out.
And they all ID'd Linsky.
Not exactly. None of them were close enough to make an absolutely positive ID, but they described his general appearance, build, and clothing. Body wasn't found for a couple of days. Wasn't in the best shape when we fished it out of the bay, but we were able to make an identification using the personal effects found on the body. Coroner said the cause of death was drowning, no other injuries, though there was a scar back here. Linsky probably had surgery done recently. That's all.
A scar in the neck. Either a microchip installed, an alien worm, or had surgery. Hey, Chrissy. Surgery.
We didn't follow it up since it had nothing to do with his suicide.
I already see the red alert here. That surgery was not a surgery.
Standard stuff. Wallet, keys, and a suicide note neatly sealed in a Ziploc bag.
Well, if it had been a Goa'uld, he wouldn't have been able to jump off of the bridge to save his life. I'm thinking more of like invaders from Mars. Faculty. Suicide note?
I'd let you see it, but it's logged in as evidence. The handwriting, incidentally, was 100% match.
But what did it say? That I want to know.
I'm willing to help you out because you're just getting started in the business. But don't abuse the privilege. As next of kin, she was notified and came in to identify her father's body. Didn't take it too well. One of the uniforms had to drive her home.
Okay, the problem is not that some of the FMVs are very quiet. The problem is that they had horrible recording quality. As in that they didn't have a really good sound editing in this game. I mean, the previous games were just great with sound editing. But here, I did say that this game was a hassle even back then to play, apparently.
The Colonel seems to think you've got the potential to be a good PI. Once you wake up to reality and get your priorities straight.
Well, a Shai Hulud wouldn't make you jump off the Golden Gate Bridge. Because there wouldn't be any Shai Hulud around there. There's no sand. But if you were at Death Valley, though, or Sahara, Gobi. I do not know, Vorsti. This is my first time playing this.
So you're saying you're not going to take my case?
Well, I don't want to take your money if I can't help you.
Fine. Leave.
I'm just being straight up, okay?
If you won't help me, I can do what I can on my own. It certainly won't be the first time.
I charge $400 a day plus expenses.
I have $1,000. If you can prove it wasn't suicide, I'll give you $10,000 later.
It's a deal. Then you're gonna need to tell me everything you know so I can get started.
But didn't she say that she doesn't have that much money? 10,000 is quite a lot.
Oh, I will. Thank you, Tex.
So where's the sexy saxophone that we need on this? And also, it sounds like the music has stopped. Like, completely. There's no music at all. So, tell us about your father.
Why don't you think your father would commit suicide?
He never would have considered it. He took good care of himself, and he often told me he was going to celebrate his 100th birthday by going skydiving.
Well, do you know anybody who'd want to see him dead?
No, no one. Everyone liked him. He was a kind man.
I think the only way to fix this kind of a sound problem was, when I was reading about how to make the game work, it was that you need to just restart the game. And the audio levels go from high to low because not good recordings. I mean, already at the beginning I explained that this game is a bitch to get to work and also a bitch to play because it might even crash every now and then. Not the most well-made game, but apparently it's a good game. Out of the Tex Murphy games, it's not the best, but it's good.
I know the police confirmed that the note was in my father's handwriting, but it doesn't matter. I know it had to be a forgery. My father mentioned that he had had surgery performed, but he said it was minor and didn't say any more about it.
Well, here they cannot really focus on the best parts of her that they showed earlier. Namely, the cleavage.
Detective Clement said you didn't pick up your father's personal effects.
I really don't remember much after they asked me to identify the body. An officer drove me home, and I haven't gone back.
Well, they won't release the personal effects to me, and I'm hoping I'll be able to go through them so I can see if there's any kind of lead.
When we're done, I'll go pick them up and meet you back here.
It would be nice if I could just kick the game and go, "Hey."
She wasn't very friendly or helpful. I think she already made up her mind about my father's death. All I want to do is find out the truth about my father's death. I found a scrap of paper here with the address to your office written on it, no name. If my father didn't contact you, he must have gone to see someone else who works in your building. Before I came to see you, I checked the directory in the lobby, but didn't recognize any of the names.
I won't kick, but I will do the A.
After I finished talking to Sylvia, she gave me a spare key and said I was free to look around the house.
Oh, Sylvia was playing you like a kazoo.
Well, more like a game of trouble, as I began to realize when I started poking around Linsky's house.
See? No sound. No music. Save the game. Linsky's place. Save. Saving fixed it. Somebody was playing dominoes.
The note reads, Blackjack and dominoes. I wonder who this Blackjack is. Sounds like a pirate. Unless, of course, it refers to the number 21. But how does 21 tie to the dominoes?
It's a math puzzle. That's what it means.
I've never been a fan of dominoes. I figured the time wasted playing dominoes could be time well spent playing a rousing game of Parcheesi.
Yeah, on your own, which apparently you were losing somehow. He was playing Parcheesi against himself, and he was losing. Tex really is an idiot. Three, 3, 2, 2, 2, 33, 6, 1, 6, 2, 6, 5, 6, 4, 9, 1, 8, 1. There's no 8 in dominoes. What the fuck are you doing here? Okay, so I guess it's that where we need to get 21 in each direction. Okay. At least I don't remember there being 8. It only goes up to 6. There is an 8. Yeah, for as far as I remember, it's 1 to 6. Huh. There are dominoes that go from 1 to 9. That I did not know. You had a set like that. Ah, cool. I've never seen one, so that's why it confused me. Cool to know. Thank you. As much as I've seen, it's only up to 6. So that's why this confused me. Having seen a good deal of Tex Murphy games up until this one has made me sure that they are not for me, but there is one of the point-and-click adventures Kilgore has played which I want to try myself. Callahan's Cross Time Saloon. Same here. I actually have it on Exodus. Will play at some point. Which reminds me, tomorrow actually I will not continue Overseer. I will start the DOS Day thing. It is a Thursday. I might change it to Tuesday at some point. Because, you know, Tuesday, DOS Day. Better than Thursday being DOS Day. We'll see. But tomorrow I will... Pretty much what I want to do for the first stream of Exodus is that we just look at the games. If there's people who know a lot about DOS games, you could like go like suddenly remember some old games that you played on DOS back in the day, and you could suggest to me that I will download it and install it. Maybe even play it a little bit. It's like Yahtzee then. We got the normal 5 dice version, and with the Maxi Yahtzee, that is a 6 dice version. Imagine playing Yahtzee with D&D dice. 5 20-sided die for Yahtzee. It would be impossible to get Yahtzee. Where's my dominoes music? I want my exciting horns. It'll be easier for me to see the numbers when I put them here. So that's 21. That's 20. So that's 9, 16, 21, 8, 11, 21. I just gotta get these. 3, 12, 21, 10, 9. Okay. Houston, we have a problem now. I almost got it right away. What do I switch around? Where do I put them around? Maybe this being in the middle is not the best idea. Maybe it should be a low number that is in the middle. Like that. Seven and 8 makes 15, so that's 21. 9, that's 20. This is like the brain. This is just like the Castle of Dr. Brain. They had the exact same puzzle at the beginning. It's gonna be that kind of a case, yeah. Okay, let's just clear it all out. Maybe it's better to have it clear like this and then just start counting. So that is 9, which means I need 12. So that will be 8. That will be 12. So that's 21. 16. 21. So that's 4, 5, 9. I would need 12, but I ain't got no 12. All right. $11, 15, 21. 6, 13, 21. 11, 19. Shit. 11, 18, 21. 6, 9. Why does the first puzzle have to be a fucking math puzzle? Shit. 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, 21. Not 21. I mean, that's not even close to 21. I mean, these two are 21. And this is now 30. So I gotta figure out how to switch them around so that I can reduce numbers. So I cannot have these two on the same row. So what I need to do is play a little Sudoku with this. I'll put you here. You go there and you stay there. They have to be in different kind of spots. So this would be 18. That's 17. And then I need 4. That's 21. For this I need 3. It's 21. That's 12. But that won't do. It's already got 9 on it. 7. 17, 21, 13, 21. But now that's 19. 18 would go there, so it would be 3. So that's 21. That's 21. 4, 13. Shit. And that's 20. Math be hard. I wonder how many have already solved this. Well, I'm just... D. 11. Hey, bet again. $18, 21, and 17, 21, 7, 4, and 9. It's 13. 21, but that will be 19. So something needs to be switched around somehow. Don't know if it's solved, but I got theories. I can read the red text saying hints only when asked for thou. I mean, I thought I was on the right track here, but maybe. No, the highest number cannot be on the middle. Because it will be quite impossible to make 21 when these already contradict with it. So it has to be separate from everything. As do the other high numbers. Like I said, it's a little bit of like Sudoku. But which numbers should go together? Maybe if I put the 8 here. Right, that's 18, which makes that 21. That's 17, and then that makes it 21. That is 14. And then makes it 21. So doesn't this? 7 and 8 is 15. That's 21. 6 and 5. 5 and 7. Yeah, that's it.
A light is flashing by the 4, the 9, and the 8. These 3 numbers are probably useful.
4, 9, and 8.
Yay!
Whew. I've never been good at Sudoku.
Blackjack and dominoes, and 21 horizontally, vertically, and diagonal. Maybe Linsky had some code number if the dominoes were placed in a special order of 21 in all directions.
Didn't need that. The story so far, a guy committed suicide, but his daughter doesn't believe so, and the hot daughter came to Tex and hired him to find out if it was suicide or not, which she believes it's not. In other words, this is a remake of Mean Streets. Did you solve the puzzle before you were told the rules? Yes, because I know the rules. Like I said, that is exactly the same kind of puzzle that's in Castle of Dr. Brain.
Looks like something a flapper would languish on.
Happens more often than you think. I'm good with puzzles.
Someday, I'll get my own Dr. Watson. Then we can sit in chairs like these and discuss my brilliant powers of deduction. The fire makes the living room feel quaint and cozy. I've always admired well-built chairs.
So what's in the freezer?
The freezer's well stocked. All this detective work's giving me the munchies. Maybe I can dig up a little snack in the fridge.
Bananas.
Sheesh, even I know you don't keep bananas in the fridge.
You guys think that something may seem a little out of place around here?
Plenty of all 4 food groups in here.
I mean, something that totally does not stick out from there.
I'm no expert, but I'd guess that's a microwave. It looks like an oven to me. I don't think there's going to be much to find in these kitchen cabinets.
There could be. That's why I'm checking them all. He might need to slap that fire to get it starting it again. What do you mean? Can't you hear the fire? Who said you need animation for it?
Well, it's pretty clear Linsky didn't intend to starve himself to death.
At least one cabinet that is completely empty. Oh, I guess he didn't need the all of the space. 3 cabinets empty. Four cabinets empty. Ah. Excuse me, table.
There's always time for a new case.
Ha! Funny.
I've always admired well-built chairs.
Oh, banana. 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 Banana.
I wonder if this was for Linsky's personal use. If so, he may have had a little addiction.
The Leon Health Services. Experimental. And also skull and crossbones?
This must lead to the bedroom. Must be a closet door.
If this is Tex Murphy's height, holy shit, is he tall. This is his eyesight.
My deductive powers tell me that this ladder could lead to the attic.
You know what it's time for again? Who knows? Could be time for anything.
This photo certainly is an eyeful.
I'm having Spider's limp banana shoved in my face. It's officially Easter. True. Easter is this weekend. That means I've had this banana for a year. Still in good shape.
An armoire. One of the 9 French words I can pronounce like a native. Linsky wasn't exactly a fashion animal. Most of these clothes look 20 years old. Looks like a half-finished letter. It appears Carl Linsky was about to dump someone named Dolores.
I've decided that maybe it's best we don't see each other anymore. With everything that's going on in my life right now, I don't think I have the time or energy to maintain.
Cherry wood desk with praline trim. Yum.
What do you mean, yum? Gonna eat it?
Scrap paper, notepad. Something on professional letterhead. This could be interesting. So Linsky signed a book deal and wasn't delivering the goods. The question is, why?
October 1st, 2037, Dr. Carl Linsky. As per the dates delineated in the publisher-author agreement, you were to provide the following by September 20th, an outline of the manuscript, the first chapter. While we were, and still are, eager to publish your book tentatively titled The Mind Over Matter, an Analysis of Neurological Processes, as you did not respond to our previous communication, we must assume that you have chosen to ignore the contractual deadline. For this reason, we must insist that 1. You contact us immediately, or 2. Return to us the cash advance in the amount of $22,000. It's quite the advance.
Junk mail, catalog. Flowering trees in a fragrant meadow. This picture has to be really old. I wonder if Linsky's little black book could be green.
So it's a little green book.
I guess Linsky didn't plan on entertaining when he bought this bed. Looks like Linsky bookmarked the address for Dolores Lightbody.
Oh boy, Dolores Lightbody. Can't wait to see her in this form.
There are only 31 pieces on the chessboard. Seems like an odd number.
Ha 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 ha. It's a bishop missing.
There are only 31 pieces on the chessboard. Some t-shirts. That's a nice sweater. Shirts, pants, sweaters, nothing interesting. Antique dresser. Nice quality. Brand new cotton briefs. Larges, too. I wonder if I oughta... Nah. Shirts, pants, sweaters. The aftermath of Armageddon never looked so picturesque.
That's a sunset, you numbnuts. I hope I'll be home to join the community stream, but we're going to the zoo with my brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, and nephew. It's gonna be amazing. Love my nephew, he's sweet and apparently adores me for some reason. Also, he's almost 2 years old, so... Well, unfortunately, you won't make it because there won't be a community stream. I'm going to my friend's place for the weekend.
Linsky's taste in books ran the gamut from lackluster all the way to incomprehensible.
Do you want to climb this ladder? Yes, that's why I walked right into it. I haven't been to the zoo in years. I think the last time when I went to the zoo is where I got Tiny from. At least I think so. You know, Tiny. I don't think you're gonna stay up there, but still, stay up there. See ya, Chrissy.
Typical packing boxes. Oh, grandfather clock. Grandma Murphy always found the name sexist. Great. Nothing special. My mother still hasn't forgiven me for quitting piano lessons. Then again, she still refuses to believe the rumors about Liberace. Could be a bar stool. Typical packing boxes. With all the mattresses and headboards up here, Linsky could have opened a hostel. From the looks of this mattress, Linsky must have told his kids scary bedtime stories.
Ew.
It's a shame credenzas went out of style. I wish I had 2 or 3 for my office. It's a chair, all right.
It's a chair, and also a weapon.
Linsky was from an older generation, the kind that always kept a spare door for emergencies. Why would anyone keep something this handsome and ornamental hidden away in the attic?
It's a bit too big for the apartment. Maybe that's why.
Great. Nothing special. Whatever's under the sheet looks remarkably like furniture. Oh, a bunch of neurology textbooks. Intriguing.
They're in my head. They're in my head. Get them out. Get them out. Get them out. There's my head. Oh, get them out. Oh, get them out. I can't take it any longer. Get them out. Get them out.
What the hell was that all about?
Well, sounds like something was in their head and they wanted to get it out. Be smart.
Well, I bet no one thought to look up here for a pirate's chest. Titanium cabinets like these are guaranteed to withstand a nuclear explosion. Something I always look for in a warranty.
Hello?
Looks like somebody was having fun with crayons.
You sure that's crayons?
I wonder what Linsky did to this Blaine Werner person. Maybe he stole his tricycle.
I'm going to get you, Linsky. You'll pay for what you did to me. Sincerely, Blaine Werner.
Old college research papers.
Must have been the Airwolf Sid stuck in their head. Nothing wrong with that. I would say that the gameplay was stuck in their head.
Nothing useful. Nothing useful. Locked. Well, I bet no one thought to look up here for a pirate's chest. I'll need to find a little something before I can open this. A fancy roll top. Think I'll take a look under the hood.
I mean, that's one way to do it. That was not animated. That was just deleting the assets one by one. Early 3D graphics, you know, can't animate everything.
This could be worth looking at.
Well, we're looking at it right now.
Sylvia Linsky's credit report. Looks like money management isn't one of her strong points.
How to read this report? How about with your eyes? An explanatory enclosure accompanies this report. It describes your credit rights and other helpful information. If the enclosure is missing or you have questions about this report, please contact the office listed on the last page. Your credit history. This information comes from public records or from organizations that have granted credit to you in the past. An asterisk by an account indicates that this item may require further review by a prospective creditor when checking your credit history. If you believe any of the information is incorrect, please let us know. Let's see. The original amount of this court item is $1,850. The party that brought this action against you or the court reference number is blah blah blah. This judgment was filed in 2/35 and is outstanding. National accounts. This collection account was opened 6/35 and your association with this account is unspecified. The original amount of this account is over $1,000. As of 5/36, this account is seriously past due and referred to a credit grantor's internal collection department, attorney, or collection agency. Your balance as of 9/27/37 is $1,327. Gia! This educational loan was opened 10/30 and it was unspecified repayment terms. You have contractual responsibility for this account and are primarily responsible for its repayment. The amount of this account is 9,882. As of 8/13/37, this account was seriously past due and was referred to an internal collection department attorney or collection agency in 10/1/33. I got the feeling that Sylvia is in a lot of debt. Our official documents at work also has a how to read this document section. It's apparently quite common in larger firms. It just sounds silly, but, you know, it's all about the reference pages that they have. And Pacific Credit Union, $20,700. So either she has all of that money or she's in debt with that amount of money.
Wastebaskets often provide leads. Not this one, however. "20-year-old tax return. Fascinating. Paper, pencils, paper clips. Not much else. I hope this is just a space heater.
Sure looks like one. Or maybe on top it's a CD player as well.
Nothing useful. Nifty little air vent.
Thought it was a window. I mean, if that's an air vent, give me a gun, I'll shoot it and I'll find some secrets in there. I've been playing a lot of Ion Fury lately. Ion Fury is a great game, by the way. It's just like playing old school 3D shooters like Quake or, you know, Duke Nukem. I thought it was a Dalek. Instead of exterminate, yeah, humidify. Or heat it up. I'm trying to think of a good Dalek joke, but the word that comes to mind, I'm like, what did this word mean again? If I ask it, then the joke will die. So, never mind. I mean, if only I'd remember what the heck the word meant, then it would be a better joke if I gave you the picture of what the Dalek is, and then what the Dalek will say, which is the word. And the word would be abjugate, but I know it's like a law term, or something like that. But I don't remember exactly, so you make the conclusion to the joke.
It's a shame credenzas went out of style. I wish I had 2 or 3 for my office.
Of a Dalek in a certain attire and shouting abjugate instead of exterminate. There's the joke. Ha ha ha, very funny. I'm off my game today. Well, certainly there was no key around here that I could find. No closet. Unless it's hidden somewhere. An algebra term. So it would be a math professor, Dalek. shouting abjugate. Hey! The game crashed. Nope. We're back. The game didn't crash. It somehow minimized itself. Oh, great. We can go to Dolores. One Dalek to the other. How am I supposed to know the outcome of just based on facts? Oh, sorry. I should do it with a Dalek voice. Shouldn't I? How am I supposed to know the outcome just based on facts? Extrapolate. Adjudicate. That's it. Yeah. That will be the lawyer joke.
Dolores Lightbody?
Yes, indeedy.
My name's Tex Murphy. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking into the death of Carl Linsky.
Oh, well, do come in.
Thank you.
You are very, very welcome. Well, this is certainly exciting. A real live PI. I love detective novels, you know.
Is that right?
I guess I've always had a certain fascination with private dicks.
Well, I'm afraid that real PIs like myself, we're nothing like the ones in the novel. We're actually very, very boring.
I don't believe that for a second. I'll bet if you found the right partner to do some undercover work with, you would liven right up.
Hey, did you...
I think maybe we ought to just stick to business for now.
Yes, I am still in mourning. Technically. Perhaps in a week or two.
Well, I think there's nothing I can do about it. This is how it is. I even made it that it should be keeping the aspect ratio, but this is a problem. Making this game work and having the aspect ratio, it's a bitch. Apparently a lot of people can't get it to work. Yeah, exactly. No can do. It's all stretched. Nothing I can do about it. I mean, even if the option in DG Voodoo doesn't work, and all the other stuff that I've added to the game to fix it doesn't help. I mean, all the other solutions that people that I read about, people have said that just put the aspect ratio as it is, as it's supposed to be, keeping it the, you know, the original aspect ratio in the settings, but apparently it doesn't work.
Well, as I'm sure you must know, Dolores, I'm gonna need to ask you a few questions.
What if I refuse to cooperate? Will you interrogate me under a bare bulb?
Well, I'm afraid, out of respect to the recently departed, I'm gonna have to ignore that little bit of innuendo.
Well, all right. Where to begin? Where to begin?
How about the beginning?
It was about 3 months, 11 days ago on a foggy night when Carl and I first met. Naturally, it was love at first sight.
Naturally.
Interesting. Had you and Carl been drinking heavily that night?
Actually, Carl came to have me draw up his will. That's what I do for a living.
Fun fact. In the other games, Mean Streets, and also we meet Dolores again at the end of Under a Killing Moon, she is played by a man. So in Mean Streets and in Under a Killing Moon, the joke was that she's ugly as heck. She ain't.
Well, be a sweetie and tell me who's mentioned in the will.
Just for you. The primary beneficiary was that trollop Sylvia. You know, just between us, I believe Sylvia may have driven Carl to his death.
Oh, she would have the motive. And seeing that paper that we just found. You know, at first I almost thought that she's Roseanne Barr. It's gonna have the same kind of face. Especially when she had the glasses on.
Do you think Sylvia's capable of it?
Surely you don't mean murder.
Dun dun dun. Luckily, not the same voice. She has a more soothing voice, right? More fitting for a film noir. This is only a joke. She's fat enough that she's changing her aspect ratio. You know, it's that TV trope. The camera gives her 50 more pounds. She's very slim in reality. I'm not fat, I'm just stretched.
Let's just say the police didn't find any trace of banana peel up there on that bridge. Now I've got a few more questions for you if you don't mind.
Oh, well, I'd do anything to help. I think you know that.
So how many cameras are on her at this point, to quote Chandler from Friends? All of them? That's a better ratio right there. Now she's not so stretched anymore. And there's the stretched.
Desperately. We were very happy together. I can't for the life of me imagine why he did what he did. I'm afraid Carl's estate consisted of his home and his speeder and not much more. I'm afraid Carl wasn't very good with money. He stipulated in his will that everything be divided between his daughter Sylvia and the North Hill Clinic. Of course, the real money that trollop Sylvia will get will be from his life insurance policy.
I know, Timmer, but we're just joking. She's got a lovely face. She seems very friendly, you know. Would it be the coolest thing to say to someone? I'm not fat, I'm just the wrong aspect ratio. I should start saying that from now on. I'm not fat, I'm just the wrong aspect ratio.
That was Carl's way of making amends to Sylvia. And I'm sure it's the only reason Sylvia has you investigating her father's death.
I used to have a Garfield poster that said that I'm not fat, I'm just big boned.
Carl worked there for years. It's a very exclusive medical facility, you know. I've been in touch with the director, Arnold Sternwood.
Ooh. And who's he?
He's an extremely attractive man, but also very busy. If you'd like to see him, I can try to arrange an appointment with him. I'll call you and let you know. Then you'll have to owe me a favor.
Or maybe it was said that I'm not overweight instead of fat. Yeah, I'm not overweight, I just have big bones. I think that's what it was. But still, it was definitely Garfield. That I do remember.
I'm unfamiliar with that name. I don't play very well myself, but Carl did. He said that life itself is a chess match. Me? Oh, I'm still in shock, as you must imagine. It'll be weeks, maybe months before I'm able to love again.
I love the height being the issue and not the weight. I'm a very tall midget.
This note is clearly a forgery. I will not dignify it with a response. Carl received regular packages from them. Vitamin supplements, I suppose. Carl was very health conscious. He often said he wanted to live forever. Carl loved to play games. Many a romantic evening, we'd while away the hours playing dominoes or backgammon. Carl also loved to play chess.
How about Parcheesi? Or Miss Pac-Man?
I can't really help you there. Carl's wife left soon after Sylvia was born. Oh, Carl did the best that he could, but he never felt that he'd done a very good job raising Sylvia, and she never appreciated her father. She left home when she was very young and went into some unsavory kind of work, escorting or something like that. Carl's heart was nearly broken. They hadn't been close in years.
I can believe that Sylvia would do some escort work.
It's too soon, Tex. Allow me to grieve first, and then we'll see what grows between us.
Lady, you're already very moist, I can tell. You would jump him if you had the opportunity, which you have plenty, but you won't do it because you're, holding yourself back.
So that was my introduction to Dolores Lightbody.
Oh, the way she talked about Carl, it sounds like she was living in denial.
Actually, it was Sausalito. But she did have a way of looking at things through steamed-up glasses. And she also had some valid concerns about my client, which I brought up with Sylvia later that day.
Let's go to the office and get some info.
What topic would you like us to research?
Everything. There's so
A
much.
search for information on Arnold Sternwood has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
You want to know the other actors that are in this project as Zelda? Like, real actors. Like we've had Kevin McCarthy and such in the previous games. In this one, there's Michael York, Richard Norton, Clint Howard, Joe Estevez, just to name a few.
A search for information on Carl Linsky's life insurance has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on North Hill Clinic has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Carl Linsky's will has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Blaine Werner has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on chess has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Dolores Lightbody has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on DeLeon Health Services has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Domino's has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Carl Linsky's suicide note has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
Might as well search everything, even though a couple of them are useless information.
A search for information on Dear Jane note
And
has
especially
been initiated.
that one.
What other topic would you like us to research? Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
You have a fax.
You have a fax.
There it is. Let's see how much information. Holy shit. 5. Blaine Werner, born 2012, Tijuana, Mexico, graduated UCLA 32, UCLA Medical School, interned in North Hill Clinic 36, dismissed for unspecified reasons, history of mental problems, currently confined to Happy Dale Sanitarium. No wonder that was an angry message to the good doctor. The guy be crazy. Dominoes. Small rectangular blocks with the faces divided into halves, each half marked with 1 to 6 dots or blank. A set of these, usually 28, are used to play various games. Yeah, marked with 1 to 6 dots. And there was one that was 8. So it should be either from 1 to 6 or 1 to 9. Depending on the set. Dolores Lightbody, born 1999, Mill Valley, California. Little Miss California 2004. Only at 5 years old. Young Miss America runner-up at 2011. Entered Overeaters Anonymous Rehab at 2012. Graduated Wilson State College 2025. Graduated Steve Young School of Law 2030. Currently living in the Pacific Heights area. Owns a small office specializing in probate law. Has applied for a marriage license 5 times, but no record of marriage. She is a regular dickhound, and I'm not talking about the PI. North Hill Clinic, established 2002, exclusive high-priced facilities specializing in care of publicity-shy celebrities. Arnold Sternwood, born 1990, Atlanta, Georgia. Married Glenda Shore 2007, graduated Georgia Tech 2011, degree in business administration, worked in personnel department at Georgia Tech 1123, becoming supervisor 2017, accepted the position as head of administrator at Cedars-Sinai 2017, accepted current position as director of North Hill Clinic 2033. Is there more that we can look up now that we have more information?
What topic would you like us to research?
Nope. No new topics.
Thank you for using the American Information Database.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So let's go to Eve Clement.
Sylvia Linsky came by to pick up her father's personal effects. Must be nice having a job for a change.
Well, first job, actually. So. Slight exaggeration. Significant exaggeration. Total exaggeration. Gotta go with the total.
It really is. She's paying me a small fortune, too. Do you want to know what it's like to make really good money?
With all the kickbacks, I make a pretty decent living.
Yeah. You're kidding about that. You know, Lieutenant, I mean, we could sit here all day and trade friendly insults, and that might be pretty fun. But you know what I need right now? I need the help of an intelligent, knowledgeable, not to mention gorgeous policewoman right now.
You're not as charming as you think, Murphy. What do you want?
Just to have a nice, friendly conversation?
Never heard of him. I don't have a lot of time to waste, Murphy. I've heard of it, but I don't have any privileged information about it. I haven't got any information on that. Never heard of him. I don't play, if that's what you're asking.
Parcheesi, then?
I don't have a lot of time to waste, Murphy. I haven't got any information on that. Never heard of it.
What kind of a cop are you if you don't know about these places?
I don't play, if that's what you're asking.
Well, she was of no help.
Here are the things from the police. There wasn't much. His wallet, a set of keys, 2 go to the house, 1 to the speeder. The other 2, I don't know what they go to. They also gave me a copy of the suicide note.
I'll check them out. I've got a few things I need to run by you. I went out and I talked with Dolores Lightbody today. Apparently you two aren't exactly soul sisters.
She is hideous. I don't know what kind of black magic she used on my father, but I can't think of any other explanation.
Dolores told me about the will. Apparently you're the beneficiary.
Why are you treating me like I'm a suspect? For your information, if I sold the house and the speeder and added it to the cash, I might be able to pay off my father's debt. I'm not going to benefit from this will.
Except, of course, the $1 million life insurance policy.
I'm not going to get a cent of that. I'm surprised you're even asking me about that. You know, life insurance policies don't pay off in cases of suicide.
And that's why you retain my services.
Well, you can think that if you want. But I don't have to stick around here and be insulted by the hired help.
Ouch.
Yeah, I violated PI Rule 17. Never upset a client. She was right. I was the hired help, so I went back to work. The manila envelope Sylvia had given me turned out to have some pretty useful items in it.
Let's see how useful the items are. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Two keys, a wallet, and the suicide note.
The pain is unbearable. Linsky really wrote this. I'd like to find out exactly what he's referring to.
And apparently something in his head. Great picture. I wonder how many people during Kilgore's stream about this game made the reference that, hey, Kilgore, it's you. I mean, that's just like Kilgore's pog face that he has an emote of. Height 155, short guy, like oh, weight 155 pounds. Height is 5'9". Freaking American, stupid. Ice blue, sex, Twin 24. Let's see if my instinct is correct.
Well, that won't work.
Yeah. How about this then? Ah.
Well, what do we have here? Appears to be a rental agreement.
Time to open everything.
Junk mail and an old computer manual.
What computer? We need to know.
From the looks of this, Linsky had a secret special place that he didn't want anyone to know about.
The Golden Gate Warehouse at Federal Drive. Alright, so now we got a new location to go to.
I guess I don't have to look at everything. Some sort of light source.
It's called a lamp. At least usually it's a lamp.
Linsky's secret workshop was out by the spaceport in an old warehouse. The key from the manila envelope fit the lock and I stepped inside.
Was anyone there?
No, and I doubt anyone had been there since Linsky. The place didn't appear to have been searched, judging by all the interesting things I found.
For a second there, I thought that we have started playing Blade Runner.
I'm fairly certain these barrels should stay nice and closed. There's no key in the ignition. Even if there was, who cares? I have a speeder.
But that's a forklift.
Judging by the lack of dust on the box, I'd say it was opened fairly recently.
Lightning brand circuit conductor's kit.
It's like a package of electrical doohickeys. The circuit conductor kit could come in handy if I ever need to repair a circuit grid. Hey, it's first time for everything.
I got a feeling that we need to repair a circuit grid very soon. It's just a hunch.
Yeah, pallets. This cot is clearly inferior to the one I have. Must be hell to sleep on. And no wonder Linsky killed himself.
Huh.
A mattress. A filthy, stinking mattress. I wonder where this step ladder leads to.
Usually up.
Just a bunch of packing boxes. First aid kit. Heal-Aid. Nothing makes a boo-boo feel better. Great. Nothing special.
Nice view. I love how warped it is. Unless there's some creative design on the buildings.
Good sturdy file cabinet.
good sturdy piece of paper.
Down with a few notes added in Linsky's handwriting. I'm willing to bet this project of Linsky's figures prominently into the case. Not to mention whoever this Overlord character is.
You have been issued a specially designed computer, a passcard and passcard reader for the duration of the project. These are to be guarded carefully as they are the only means of transmitting data to the central computer. A password will be sent separately and scrambled to minimize the risk of unauthorized access. To reiterate, this project is top secret. Non-disclosure is essential and unauthorized communication will result in immediate termination. Project milestones must be met. Failure to do so will result in immediate termination. All data is to be transmitted via the passcard readers. No data is to be preserved in hard copy. Payment will be made to private accounts as discussed in the preliminary meeting. Association of any type with others involved in the project is strictly forbidden. Who are the other 7 working? Contact SF. Who is Overlord? And also, are we going to be playing Tangram?
Pieces resemble a rectangular security card, but it looks like a piece is missing. I'm assuming Linsky did that on purpose. A handwritten fax. Methinks I smell a lead.
Methinks I smell a Tex Murphy. Oh yeah, it's the bananas they're getting.
Well, this fax raises a few questions. First, who's SF? Second, was he working for Linsky? And third, what was he doing? Sounds like he just might have been canceling some people's subscriptions to Life.
I mean, usually SF is San Francisco, so maybe he's talking to the whole city. The first 2 on the list are dead. I have a lead on number 3, we'll contact later. Nothing.
Corkboard covered with drivel.
Grover was here. Note to self, don't eat the pecan pie. Jane. And Cole Grover.
Corkboard covered with drivel.
Oh. Hip sob. So, HIP, son of a bitch.
A curious place to hide a note. Linsky didn't strike me as the sort of guy who'd use random profanity, no matter how mild. This may be a message or a code.
Or he just had an opinion that somebody is a hip son of a bitch. He's a cool cat.
The letter looks like it could be interesting.
Apparently the actress playing Miss Linsky has 2 children with Jack Nicholson. Yeah, I looked that up too.
Well, this letter was written almost a year ago, and I'm guessing Linsky wasn't too happy to get it. If I can track down this Wanda Peck, maybe she can explain the context of the letter.
This letter is to inform you that we're dropping the investigation. In accordance with our agreement, the plaintiffs have decided to not press charges so long as you agree to stay out of practice indefinitely. We appreciate your cooperation in this matter. Huh. This was in 2036. The thought blickens. Warehouse shenanigans. Now what we should do is have a break. Have a Kit Kat. Hungry. Food. Need. Let's go to dinner time. Some music going. Oh wait, we listened to this already. There, next. So far, the game has been fascinating. They really did change some things compared to the original Mean Streets. Otherwise, it really has been following the story as it went. At least we didn't have to do any kind of pixel hunting or such so far. Getting information is a lot easier, and I hope, really do hope, there's no action sequences like they had. Now, who wants kitty cats? I know you do. Right away, we got a hashtag kitty butthole.
Totes adorbs.
And there's a sleepy kitty. There's another butthole. It's a lot of kitty cats. Yes, play with that stress ball. Okay, Zelda. Enjoy your din-dins. There's absolutely no one in the train. Quite surprised that this side is empty, even though the bowl has food in it. Just nobody here. Alright, I shall return. If I don't, then something has gone horribly wrong. Garfield? Yeah.
What?
Hey, Specky. Specky's here. Yes, sus. I'll cross everything I can, Specky. Fingers, toes, eyes, ears, nose. And unmentionables. It's not easy to make soda when you're dancing like an idiot. At least the CD is now done. All you gotta do is just wait for the results. I do have to say that if the game hadn't worked as well as it actually is working, I would have just moved on to Tesla Effect. But since it is working, yay, we can get to play it. I've been having fun with it so far. I wonder if it will have any kind of frustrating moments just like under a Killing Moon and Pandora Directive had. I hope not. I would say, so far it's been a good remake. At least they didn't keep the stupid traveling from mean streets. I would have to travel to one spot to the other myself. Because those fly sequences were so unnecessary. My dessert. Yum. Becky. Portocali. That's an orange, right? Or the color orange. I mean, these are not portocali, these are clementines. I was just reminded that orange is portocali. They never taught me what the freaking mandarin or clementine is in Greek. Yes. Oranssi is the color orange, but the appelsini is the fruit here in Finnish. So in Finnish, we actually separate the fruit from the color by using a different, word. Orange Pazuzu. I should try to remember that name. So I'll look up a tune. No, actually. Digi, do us a favor. Find a song that you like from them and put it on Discord. Would be nice to hear a song from them. Flashback. Will this go with the music? Almost. I'm with the music. These are very juicy. Good. Yum, yum. Let's see if there's any kitty cats at the train now. No, but there's someone in the honey pot. Ah, another new one. Another hashtag kitty butthole. Gnawing on the toy. Excuse me. Cute. That's what they are. Gotta say, I ate fast. Maybe a little bit too fast. Sometimes it happens when 1, you're hungry, and 2, the food is too good. You just devour the food quickly. Happens to be way too many times. Back to the game. Ah, I'm inside the cabinet, huh? I guess that's how it works.
Great. Nothing special.
Whoa, hello, Miss June.
Either Linsky lost track of time in a big way, or this was just his favorite month.
Ah.
The word safe is a misnomer whenever I'm on the job.
Okay.
Several items are inside the safe. I've seen this kind of thing before. It's a computer gizmo. The word safe is a misnomer. That's a passcard reader. You attach it to a computer, then use a passcard on it.
Ah. So that's what we need to pay the passcard pieces for. Just need to find the final piece for.
Well, this is a life insurance policy taken out by Carl Linsky. The sole beneficiary is Sylvia Linsky.
In the event of the death of Mr. Carl Linsky, Sylvia Linsky shall receive a payment of $1 million if all of the terms in this policy are satisfied and approved by an investigator employed by the no-fault insurance company. But didn't they say... I mean, we already knew about the life insurance of $1 million. To Sylvia.
Party power activated.
But usually it is with the with life insurance that if they commit suicide, the beneficiary will not get anything, right? Enjoy the shower. Enjoy the shower. Hello?
Nothing in here.
What do you mean nothing in there? Look like pill bottles to me. If you say nothing, it's fine.
Direct deposit slips. I personally haven't seen any of these for quite a while. I need to find out who was paying Linsky's tab.
$20,000 every week in October, except for the 28th.
Top quality drafting table. Pretty basic lamp. Newspaper clipping.
Accidental poisoning blamed in the woman's death. Today, police coroner Bash Daggett released details concerning the death of C. Rona Morgan, 37. Miss Morgan, a former employee of Gideon Enterprises and current CEO of M&T Consulting, died 5 days ago under mysterious circumstances which were being investigated by local police. The coroner's findings, however, seem to discount foul play. All evidence points to a tragic though simple case of accidental poisoning. The victim appears to have ingested a small amount of an extremely toxic substance. While the question of why is unknown, I found nothing to indicate that the ingestion was forced. Police have ruled Miss Morgan's death accidental after interviewing sources close to the victim who insisted that suicide was not a possibility. Sounds familiar. Sancho Paquita, Soggy and this... Soggy? I see. Give me some of the newest trend in quick get criminal element has stopped using the cat-like agility and sup. I guess these are some of the developers. The other one trying to get into a snack machine, it seems. Nothing underneath.
I'll bet this computer is important, but it's got a security protect feature. I'll need to attach a passcard reader and use a security card with it before it'll operate. These cut-up pieces resemble a rectangular security card, but it looks like a piece is missing. I'm assuming Linsky did that on purpose.
I can only wonder where that piece is. I guess we won't be using that until we get that key card assembled. Where could he have hidden it?
I'm no brain surgeon, but if I were, all these books might make sense. Linsky was obviously doing some heavy-duty research in this place. Pretty basic lamp. I'm no brain surgeon, but if I were, all these books might make sense. This door is the only way in and out of the warehouse. A mattress. A filthy, stinking mattress.
Don't see anything else hidden around here.
Nothing unusual about the lights.
I bet I need to find that one bishop piece. Put that into the chess board and we get the final piece of the pass card. Seems like an option. Alright, let's go to the office. See what we can...
Sounds like you didn't find too many answers in Linsky's warehouse.
No, just more questions. As I headed home for the night, one theory after another pounded in my head. Linsky killed himself, what was the reason? Because he was in debt? His apparent health problem, whatever that was? Something to do with Sylvia? Or if Linsky was murdered, who was behind it? Dolores, because she knew Linsky was gonna dump her? Sylvia to get the insurance money? Or was it someone else with a motive I hadn't even discovered yet? Sounds like I've got a message on the vid phone.
Sylvia?
Hi, Tex. I need to talk to you as soon as possible. Could you come over to my father's house whenever you get this message? No matter how late it is. I'll be waiting for you.
Ah, the mating call of the blonde bird of prey. Well, I guess it goes without saying you ran right over there.
If I'd known how dangerous the situation was, I would have stopped to buy a gun. Turned out Sylvia had been talking to Mr. Absolute all evening.
She's wasted. I thought she was already passed out.
Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. Tex Murphy, handsome PI on the case from hell. I bet you've solved this damn mystery by now, haven't you?
Oh, it'll take a few minutes.
And here I am, Sylvia Linsky, the bereaved client whose daddy took a dive into the San Francisco Bay. It sounds interesting, doesn't it?
Sounds like you've had too much to drink.
Don't tell me I've had too much to drink. I have plenty to drink about, more than you know.
That's just the Greek time.
What do you know about grief? Huh? Is your daddy dead? Did your mom walk out on you before you could even pronounce your own name? Huh? I didn't think so. You know what it's like to be absolutely alone? That's what I am now, alone. I don't have anybody now.
Sylvia, I'm really sorry.
Don't pity me. I don't need you. I don't need anybody. Go away.
What you don't need is any more of this. What you do need is some Betty Pie.
Mr. Murphy, I'm surprised at you taking advantage of a woman who's had too much to drink.
Not tonight, Sylvia. I require my victims to be at least sober enough to sign a waiver. You passed that point a long time ago.
Don't you like me, Tex?
I like you. That's why I put you to bed. Now I'm gonna leave.
You're no fun. Not one bit.
Good night, Sylvia.
Good night. I like you too, Tex.
You're not gonna like anything in the morning.
You know, when we first met, it wasn't all that different from your night with Sylvia. But of course, you were the one that was sloppy drunk.
What? You talking about the Bastille Day celebration at the Bruin Stew? I wasn't that drunk.
Oh no, we met before Louis' party. Don't you remember? Come on, sweetie.
Oh, I do remember something, but I thought that was a dream. It's all kind of fuzzy.
Okay, buddy. Come on. Time to go home. No.
Louie, one more.
Hey, let's get going, bud. Come on. Morning, you've got places to go. I've got... Oh, come on, guy. Get out of here. Look at what you've done to my Dan.
I can get those.
No, I don't need your
Let me
help.
help you with that because
Get your hands off me, you parrot! Yeah, I guess that wasn't a very promising start.
Now I know why I don't remember. You punched me. I mean, my jaw hurt for a week and I never did figure out why. Well, it was kind of a down period in my life.
Well, things have gotten better. Haven't they?
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm dying to find out how you went from the starch-pressed young PI to a puddle of drool. Let's hear some more about your story.
Well, you're making it sound so glamorous.
What did you do after you left Sylvia?
Well, the next morning, Dolores Lightbody contacted me. She had got an appointment with Arnold Sternwood out at the North Hill Clinic. And I went out to see him.
Mr. Murphy, this won't take long, will it? I have an extremely full docket.
But
Well, I suppose just this one time we can forego the background check and hobby questionnaire.
So, what can I do for you?
for one moment there, I thought that the game crashed or something.
Okay, well, that's enough small talk. Now, did you or did you not have anything to do with the murder of Carl Linsky?
It's my understanding Carl's death has been ruled a suicide. I don't know what else to tell you. Is there anything else?
Well, what's it like to be director of North Hill? Bet you got some horror stories to tell, huh?
I feel fortunate to hold this position. In light of our ranking as one of the world's finest medical facilities.
So can you tell me what Carl Linsky did around here, using words I can understand?
When he was younger, he was one of the very best neurosurgeons. Do you know what that means? For the past few years, he worked mostly in research. Now, I don't mean to be unaccommodating, Mr. Murphy, but I really do have urgent matters to attend to.
Look, sorry, can I just have a couple of minutes?
I just realized something. Just a moment. I will boost up the volume for you guys. I forgot to do that. So now it should be better.
Carl worked here for 26 years. Over the past few years, his age forced him to give up surgery in favor of research. We were friends, though not extremely close. I was sorry to learn of his premature death. I don't know who that is. I've never heard of it. Miss Peck works for Capricorn.
Capricorn?
While I respect her professionalism and the ideals of the organization for which she works, I don't look back on our brief association with any fondness. About a year ago, Capricorn came to us, to Carl Linsky specifically, with allegations of unethical research practices. The charges were completely without merit. But Carl decided to take a voluntary leave of absence, and Capricorn decided to not pursue the investigation.
Capricorn is the same agency that we helped, kind of helped out in Under a Killing Moon. That one of the agents got caught and put it up in the that moon base. It's the same agency.
I can't give you any details regarding that. I've never heard of it. I assure you, Mr. Murphy, I had no part in the death of Carl Linsky. I can't give you any details regarding that. I consider it an honor to work here in light of the clinic's well-deserved reputation. Until Ms. Lightbody contacted me, I was unaware that Carl had made North Hill a beneficiary in his will. Warner worked for us as an intern. He was fired as a result of his unprofessional behavior. I have no idea where he is now.
We do. We know.
I've been known to play chess on occasion, in those rare moments when I have time for leisure. I believe she was Carl's fiancée, as well as the executor of his will. I didn't know her prior to Carl's death. I've never heard of it. That company supplies us with many technologically advanced medications, including what you might call anti-aging drugs. They're very much on the cutting edge in their field. Carl gave me no indication of being suicidal. Of course, I hadn't seen him in over 2 months. That young woman is trouble. I won't burden you with details. Suffice it to say that she has a way with older men and knows how to get what she wants. I don't want to seem rude, but I really do have many pressing engagements. Let's stick to business, shall we?
Thank you for the conversation. Yeah, we're going to Capricorn. Yeah. All right. Let's go to Capricorn. Looking at this picture, it feels like we're going to go to... did I miss one? What did I miss?
Listen, Mr. Murphy, I've been cooperative, and I've answered all your questions already. I'm under no obligation to help you any further.
You got me. You are a very stylish man. Did you know that? And I just came by to check out your ensemble. That is a very nice suit.
If we wanted a comedian around, I would hire one. Why are you here this time?
No, it's Linsky's life insurance. It's a long sentence, and also this is also a long... It's 3 words, so it's put into 2 spaces. So I didn't miss any. And also, looking at this picture, it reminds me of, you know, like I'm on a VidCon with Starfleet. Or any 90s TV show, sci-fi show. Could be Stargate. Could be Star Trek. Could be Babylon 5.
I dealt with Capricorn in one of my later cases, but this was the first time in the Capricorn building. I mean, the exterior was impressive, but what I saw inside was dynamite.
Some woman, I'd guess. Well, from your choice of metaphors, I don't think I'm going to like this part of the story very much.
Want to pack? How may I help you, Mr. Murphy?
How can you help me? Well, first, can I have your phone number? Can I have your measurements? And also, how you doing? Oh yeah, and also answer some questions. A tried and true pickup line. A modest proposal. And a flattering question. I'm gonna go with the question. I'm just waiting for the ads to be over. I totally forgot that Capricorn was in the first game. And they brought it back in Under a Killing Moon. I missed the same thing that they did with Dolores Lightbody. She was in the first game and she also made an appearance at the end of Under a Killing Moon. And Mac Baldwin became the new detective and reoccurring characters in Martian Memorandum. There. A flattering question.
Welcome to the Plushy family.
Yes. I was working undercover, investigating allegations of bra stuffing.
Well, that's good work if you can get it.
And thank you for the resub, Gabriel. They should have given you the option to do that earlier, right? So you didn't need to get stuck in an ad. 40 months. Nice round number. Heartfelt proposal, the ultimate cliche, just making conversation.
So Capricorn has absolutely nothing to do with horoscopes.
No, not officially. So what brings you here?
Bruh.
I'm looking into the suicide of a man who you investigated at the North Hill Clinic.
I read about Linsky's death. I was sad about it. But why do you want to talk to me? Take a seat.
Frankly, leads in this case have been harder to find than a good Pauly Shore movie.
I get
Good
the feeling
Pauly
you're not
Shore movie?
convinced Linsky's death was a suicide. If that's the case, I would be happy to help you in your investigation.
Yeah, good Pauly Shore movie. Such a thing that does not exist.
About a year ago, we were told that Mr. Linsky was conducting unethical practices on comatose and terminally ill patients at North Hill Clinic. I looked into the matter but was unable to prove anything. Mr. Linsky voluntarily took a leave of absence, saying he had other projects to pursue, so we decided to drop the investigation.
So how long are you gonna stay frustrated that you had to wait when you actually didn't? Because I didn't ask for any such thing, and this is not my fault whatsoever, but here the fuck we are anyway. Hope you're not, which you probably aren't, to be fair, but I'm still concerned. I have no idea what you're talking about. Seriously. I have no idea why you think I'm frustrated. Just venting. Okay. Well, at least now you know that I'm not frustrated at all, because... No idea.
Capricorn's primary mission is to identify, then infiltrate organizations suspected of practicing extreme discrimination. These include everything from UFO cults to hate groups to unethical research scientists.
UFO cults, huh? Yeah, just wait a couple of years. You know about UFO cults then.
Never heard that name before? Can't help you there. I keep hearing the word overlord, especially linked to the Law and Order Party. I don't know if it's a person, place, or thing, but it seems to represent a lot of power. I don't have any information on that. As the director of the clinic, he was understandably eager to avoid any scandal and was very helpful throughout our investigation of Carl Linsky. I haven't the faintest idea what that is. As you probably know, the clinic has an outstanding reputation. We were surprised when the allegations against Carl Linsky came up. Don't recognize it. I play occasionally, but I like my sports a little more physical.
Mm.
Can't help you there. I don't have any information on that. I haven't the faintest idea what that is. Don't recognize it. Can't help you there.
No info on Sylvia? Huh.
I would prefer to keep our relationship strictly professional if you don't mind, but perhaps we can help each other out.
Well, so far, a little bit of information. Not much, though. Where should we go next? Let's go get some info from a proper information database.
What topic would you like us to research?
How about everything that I don't know?
A search for information on Law and Order Party has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Capricorn has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Rona Morgan has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Carl Linsky's life insurance has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Overlord has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on SF has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
SF seems to be very special because the robotic voice changed.
Thank you for using the American Information Database.
Hey, Kilgore! I got the game to work and actually was able to capture it. Yeah, I got a fax, I know. Took a while to get it to work. Capricorn, civilian agency for the protection of the rights of individuals and the creation of order, reason, and neutrality. It's even worse than S.H.I.E.L.D. Established 2005 in New York, satellite offices located in 44 cities worldwide. Privately owned and funded organization, works in conjunction with local police, FBI, and Interpol. Well, I'm glad that I did get it done. I've been enjoying the game so far. Organized 2032 to oppose illegal immigration, rising crime rates, and a perceived ineffectiveness of the American criminal justice system. Last year's elections resulted in 27 victories for the Law and Order Party, all at the municipal level. Still a political minority, LNO has yet to win a state seat, but are gaining public support according to exit polls. I think the Law and Order Party was a bigger party or part in Martian Memorandum I think. At least the name is familiar. Rona Morgan, born 2002 in San Clemente, California. Graduated UCLA magna cum laude 2027 with a degree in electrical engineering. Joined Gideon Enterprises 28, left Gideon Enterprises in 35 to start her own firm. Died November 2nd. Death deemed accidental by police investigation. Accidental. Suicides. Still don't believe in poisoning being accidental. Welcome back, Spicky. What new places can we go to, if any? Let's go to Clement. Maybe she can answer some questions.
I'm busy, Murphy. Make it quick.
Yeah, I can tell that you're very busy doing the thinker pose.
I don't meddle in politics, but I like most of what I've heard from the Law and Order Party. It's about time government did something to clean up the streets and get rid of all the illegals.
Oh, by the way, Kilgore, I did hear the other day you actually were talking with Specky. On your stream.
I've heard of it, but I don't have any privileged information about it.
Too bad I wasn't there. I was just, that morning I was so tired that I just went to watch YouTube videos, and once I was done with those, I started watching Lucifer. Pretty much binge watched it all day long until the stream started. It didn't even occur to me that usually in the morning I do go to Twitch, check out on streams, but for some reason not that morning. Oh well. I mean, it's too bad. I missed out on some interaction with two good friends. Yes, I called Kilgore a friend. Even I cannot wait for the results. I mean, Specky is the one who is really expecting to see the results, but I want to hear the results too. Yeah. The Specky called you yesterday, Gandalf of Twitch. And then I imagined you dressed up as Gandalf, just going, "Don't take me as a conjurer of cheap streams." I mean, your streams are quality, not cheap.
She was some sort of research scientist. Her family had us investigate her death, but we didn't find any evidence to indicate that it was anything but accidental poisoning.
I still got a feeling it was poisoning, but not accidental. Did a Gandalf cosplay once years ago, played Lego Lord of the Rings. Ah. Also, earlier in the game, when we found the Karlinski's wallet, and it had his driver's license in it, how many people made the comparison of you to Karlinski's face in that photo? Because it kind of looks like when you're doing your pog face in the emote. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I'm sure people poked fun at Kilgore from this picture. Yeah, exactly that. Just take the hair away, leave it on the sides, make it all gray hair. Similarities are too close.
I haven't got any information on that. Never heard of it. I haven't got any information on that.
What topic would you like us to research?
Yeah, I had nothing new.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Suddenly music again. Let's think. Where to next?
I knew you'd be back. I just never dreamed it would be so soon.
I don't want to appear ungrateful, Dolores, but you and I, we're never going to get it on. I'm sorry, but we need to keep this on a purely professional basis.
Say what you want. Your hungry eyes tell a different tale.
Okay. In the meantime, I'd like to ask you a few more questions.
I'll do anything to help. Anything.
Just answer questions, you horny lady. I like it that even Tex was like, yep, she's crazy.
Well, they're a bit too right-wing for me, but I do agree with many of their policies. Oh, and they have the most handsome and attractive gubernatorial candidate.
And their name is...
That's some sort of spy organization. Carl didn't think too fondly of it for some reason. Oh, I wish I could be of more help. That was Carl's way of making amends to Sylvia. And I'm sure it's the only reason Sylvia has you investigating her father's death.
Yeah, to negate that it was a suicide to get the money.
I'm afraid I haven't heard of it. I seem to remember Carl mentioning somebody with those initials. It was Sonny. Sonny something or other. Sonny Fletcher. Yes, I'm certain that it was Sonny Fletcher.
Huh.
I think he was a PI, like you. Although I doubt he was as handsome. I don't know what he was doing for Carl.
Let's go find out. To the office.
What topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Sonny Fletcher has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Do you have any facts?
Let's see this info. Born in 1985 in Lubbock, Texas, married Maria Cartagena in 16, wife died 31. 2 drunk driving convictions, complete criminal record available at SFPD, licensed private investigator, license revoked twice but currently active. Last year's tax return claimed an income of under $8,000, 2-year lease on an office at 813 4th Street expired last month and was not renewed. Current address unknown. Do you have any information about this Sonny character?
Older guy. He's a PI like you, or used to be. He has a little problem with the bottle.
Just like any PI.
Okay, look. Fletcher's had a few DUIs. He's a friend of the Colonel's, and as a favor, we didn't make him do any time.
Ah.
If you can keep that to yourself, I'll call Fletcher's parole officer and let you know where you can find Sonny.
So apparently every PI around here knows Colonel. I didn't know that the PIs have their own kind of circuit. Not very private now, are they? He's a cool-looking guy.
The address Detective Clements got from Sonny Fletcher's parole officer turned out to be a filthy, vermin-infested motel. It was a dump, and it smelled like a porta-potty at a chili cook-off.
Ugh, okay, I get the point.
It doesn't look that bad
I just
from the
couldn't imagine why
outside.
Carl Linsky would hire a detective who lived in a place like that.
It's a nice picture. And that picture would have been good in, like, survive the internet. Now let's roast Tex.
What do you want?
Hi, yeah, I'm on a scavenger hunt. I'm looking for a spool of thread, a shoehorn, and the answer to a question. Why did Carl Linsky throw himself off the Golden Gate Bridge?
What makes you think I know Carl Linsky?
Listen, Sonny, if you'll answer a few quick questions for me, I'll make it worth your while. What would you say to a nice big plate of Rice Krispie treats?
So, you're a PI.
Well, duh.
Well, that's what I tell all the chicks. My name's Murphy.
All right. Come in, Murphy. I'll talk to you. Mi casa es tu casa.
Thanks.
Close the door.
Nice place.
Yeah. My travel agent got it for me.
I'd get a new travel agent. Is this your permanent residence?
It just might be. Why?
That's just... It's like you're hiding out from bill collectors or something.
I guess you could say that. Come on! What do you want from me, huh?
I understand Carl Linsky had hired you. At least, before he died.
I had nothing to do with Carl Linsky buying the farm. Bible truth.
The Bible says the truth will set you free.
Oh.
What were you working on with Linsky?
Okay, I guess I can tell you now. It doesn't matter. He wanted me to find some people for him.
Why?
I don't know. Man gives me a list of names and I go to work, okay?
If you don't mind me saying, why would Linsky hire you? You don't look like you're in much condition to be working.
That's low. I haven't had a drink in almost 2 years! Until last week!
I guess you're pretty thirsty by then.
You're funny, man! You're so funny.
Jeez. What are you working on with Linsky?
Look, I just tracked down 2 people, all right? It was a Val Davis and a Rona Morgan. Didn't take me any time. I found out where they were. They were in the ground and they hadn't been there too long.
Is that when you dropped the case?
Yeah, around there. Look, I prefer not to talk about this anymore, okay?
Okay.
Gracias.
If you could just give me some more information about the names on the list.
I can't remember!
Come on, don't hold out on me. You want a bribe or something? You know that's illegal.
I can't remember! Bible's truth.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to you straight. I'm working on Linsky's suicide, and I just need some information, a clue or a lead, something to keep the thing going.
Wait a minute. All right.
I think his last name is Darrow. I think.
Tell me to hang on to it, a bishop, in case anything happened to him.
A bishop, not a bishop.
Just a bishop.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Just a warning. You better get off this case right now. Judgment Day is looking for me, and it could look for you too. You better get out, amigo.
I'll keep your warning in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll see each other around.
Yeah, maybe. Hey.
I'll shut the door.
Yeah, Darrow. Yeah. I remembered his last name, couldn't remember the first name. Well, let's go find out the information about this Val Davis.
What topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Val Davis has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
A search for information on Val Davis.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Still can't wait to see Michael York, Clint Howard, Joe Estevez, or even Richard Norton. Want to see them? What kind of roles they are playing.
What's this? 2 pieces for the price of 1.
Oh! I thought I needed to solve a chess puzzle or something to get that piece.
I'm pretty sure I know where this piece goes.
I'm sure he is. Can't wait to see him. Val Davis, 1994 born, East Millinocket, ME. Maine? I think it's Maine. Married Matthew Gray, 2016, graduated University of San Francisco, 2019, divorced, 23, worked in the USF Biological Research Department, 20 to 37, appointed department head, 31, died October 26, 37, in a speeder crash. Too many accidents and suicides. Apparently, 1 suicide, 2 accidents. Too much of a coincidence. You got anything on this Val Davis character?
She was a professor at USF. Died in a speeder wreck a couple of weeks ago. I guess you're gonna tell me it wasn't an accident, right? You've got quite an imagination.
Well, the thing is that if all these people work together, it's too much of a coincidence that everybody suddenly started dying.
So, how is your investigation progressing?
I found out some things that might interest you.
I thought you might. You seem a resourceful and persistent fellow.
Persistence is the key.
We're putting a lot of our resources into investigating law and order. Their legal people make sure they don't cross the line publicly, but their ideology is pretty frightening to anyone with any intelligence or belief in human rights.
Yeah, they are definitely in Martian Memorandum then.
Never heard that name before?
Okay. And we're done here. What about you? You might know a professor. Tex, what are you doing? Dancing?
I don't think you fully appreciate just how busy I am. You have exactly 2 minutes.
I need only 10 seconds.
I am sympathetic to the Law and Order Party platform, though I'm not a registered member of the Law and Order Party itself. I don't know who that is.
Like I said, only needed 10 seconds.
You certainly are a persistent rogue, aren't you? What can I do for you this time? I don't know who that is.
Okay, thanks for your time. Time to computerize. F1 for instructions, press F4 for hints. Me no need no hints. Me good at Tangram. Thank you very much. I just gotta figure out where to put this line. Ta-da! Passcard E.
Passcard E. Well, if they use the same alphabet I do, that means there are at least 5 of these cards floating around. Maybe more.
STG.
Passcard reader's hooked up. Now I'll need to scan the passcard.
Password? Bishop? Hey! Mr. Fletcher, if something has happened to me, you can be sure it was murder. Let my daughter Sylvia know. At this point, I can't say for certain who would want me dead, though it may be related to the project I contracted to work on. Other than Val Davis, Rhoda Morgan, and Bosworth Clark, I haven't been able to find out the names of the others involved in the project. If you can track down Bosworth Clark, he may be the best bet for additional information. Also, I have an address for you to check out. Route 12, Box 4, Fresno, California. Whoever is running the project could be based there. CL. I mean, Bishop only made sense because that's where we got the piece from. From a bishop. I wonder if I can actually follow the game story with the notes that I have from the original version. If I can actually find... I don't think I've thrown it away. Maybe I did. I think I threw them away. I had written down all the notes from the original Mean Streets. In case I wanted to play it again, I wrote down everything from the game. Because you need to find like phone numbers, names of the people, addresses, codes, code words, other information, put them all together. This is like a very awkward walkthrough for Mean Streets right here. I mean, there's also, it's not phone numbers, the coordinates where you gotta head to when you need to travel. So I know this Bosworth is right there. Clark Bosworth. So we need to go to 9932. I don't think this will work with this game. All right. Fresno office.
The Fresno address was in the heart of the hot zone, in what might have been a strip mall, at least before the bombs fell. It seemed pretty obvious the place was a front, a red herring meant to throw off any passing bloodhounds. But I'd made the trip, so I decided to check it out. I guess this chair didn't make the cut. With all the devastation in this area, I'm surprised this building is still standing. That's a nice rendering of the Golden Gate Bridge. The Eiffel Tower certainly looks impressive. That's that opera house in Australia.
The Sydney Opera
Looks like
House.
there were a few packing boxes left over from the move. Now, why would they leave a perfectly good bookcase behind?
Or rather, one would they leave behind a bookcase?
Looks like there were a few packing boxes left over from the move.
Something tells me that is going to be some kind of a circuit puzzle.
Electric bill. I wonder how old this thing is. Looks like mail's still being delivered to this address.
Old Sparky Electric Company. What a great name. Occupant. No name, just occupant.
Well, someone left their day planner behind. I like seeing what exciting things other people get to do. There are 3 different appointments. Dinner on Monday in San Francisco at 6 p.m., lunch on Tuesday in Paris at 2 p.m., breakfast in Sydney on Thursday at 9 a.m. I hope this person can keep track of time zones. And what's this note about 3 sets of 3? It must be important. It's a map of the world with 3 different time zones highlighted.
Still doing it old school style with pen and paper. The protector fireproof safe. Oh boy, it's a safe. Is it safe?
A safe. It appears to be connected somehow to the commemorative plate display. A handsome display of commemorative plates. Interesting. Looks like the plates can be rotated.
So it's 3 in sets of 3. With just the timetable.
There are 3 different appointments. Dinner on Monday in San Francisco at 6 p.m. Lunch on Tuesday in Paris at 2 p.m. Breakfast in Sydney on Thursday at 9 a.m. I hope this person can keep track of time zones. And what's this note about 3 sets of 3? Must be important.
I mean, it is 3 codes that we need to put in. There's no idea what to start with. Math. My weakest point in puzzles. Yeah, I can. Hmm. That's the mistake I made. That's the mistake I made.
There are 3 different appointments. Dinner on Monday in San Francisco at 6 p.m. Lunch on Tuesday in Paris at 2 p.m. Breakfast in Sydney on Thursday at 9 a.m. I hope this person can keep track.
Okay. I don't get it. I mean, do I need to rotate it in a certain way? Three sets of 3. Which is the first is the well, I don't even know which one's first. Is it the time zones or the meetings? Don't know which one's first. And don't really know which one's the third set of 3. I haven't seen any other schedules around here. And we haven't even gotten one green light. So I must be missing something.
Looks like there were a few packing boxes left over from the move.
Nice looking lamp. Especially when it's just a... Oh. I mean, this is a good puzzle. It's just tough. Tough, good puzzle. 629 4110. Well, let's try everything first. So first I'm gonna go... I mean, I already did that one. Don't need to do that way. Okay, so it's 6, 2, 9, nothing. Let's try... 1, 2, 3, 4. You were 1 p.m. You were 10. Nothing. Start the other way. 4 a.m. 1 p.m. 10 p.m. I got a feeling that these would light up, all these 3, when I've got it right. Like the first step, ding, second step, ding, third step, dong. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
There are 3 different appointments. Dinner on Monday in San Francisco at 6 p.m. Lunch on Tuesday in Paris at 2 p.m.
Yeah. It is in the order. I mean, my problem currently is, and I don't even know if I'm close. In any capacity. Okay, am I even going the right route here? Well, it has to be only on San Francisco. I do not understand what I am doing wrong. Maybe I don't have the solution to this yet. I mean, I am missing out on the 3rd set. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Check if I can get some information.
What topic would you like us to research?
Bosworth Clark.
A search for information on Bosworth Clark has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
Nothing, thanks.
Thank you for...
You have AVAX.
You have AVAX.
Gotta hear that every time. Born 1990, San Manuel, Arizona, attended Tucson Junior College 11 to 12, founded Remote Access Incorporated 12, sold business to AT&T at 18, accepted the position of senior consultant for satellite technologies at AT&T, employed there 2018 to present, started a swing band, the Consultants of Swing in 2022, released 3 platinum-selling albums, married Harriet Wagner at 24, 5 children currently on assignment, whereabouts unknown. Consultants of Swing. Now, that's a great name and a good reference. We're the Consultants of Swing. I actually heard that song today on the radio.
You're back again. What can I do for you this time? Can't help you there.
All right. Don't think anybody can help with the Bosworth Clark. Except maybe her. She might know. I don't know. Ask about Bosworth.
Never heard of him.
Never mind. End conversation. Well, he's my only lead to
Sonny's
these
not in his
people.
room. Probably ran out of rot gut.
Well, maybe he should go buy some more at Reading or New Reno. Oh wait, this is not Fallout. Where could I find more information? If there's any place. I don't think there might be.
This is the last time, Murphy. You show up here again, I'll get a restraining order.
Listen, I'll make it fast because the last thing I need is another restraining order.
The name is unfamiliar.
So what can I do for the world's sexiest PI?
I get the feeling any man you find is sexy.
I'm unfamiliar with that name.
So nobody knows anything about him then. So I guess this solution is somewhere in here.
There are 3 different appointments. It's a map of the world with 3 different time zones highlighted.
I ain't got a clue what I'm doing wrong here. At least she's awake. She's the only one that I haven't talked to.
Tex, let me apologize for last night. The things I said were 10% depression and 90% alcohol. Hopefully there's something I can do to make it up to you. If there's anything else you need, just ask.
Oh boy, do we have a lot of questions. Well, let's start with the ground up.
I don't know what that is. It wouldn't be a surprise. I never understood what he saw in her in the first place.
Hey there, Bobcats. I was not expecting a loud squelch noise today.
She's a hideous woman. If she weren't handling my father's will, I would have nothing to do with her.
I mean, the only thing is that it's very loud because the game is quiet in so many places.
My father loved chess. He used to say I'd be a good player, but I've never been interested in it.
Hey, you didn't know.
As I said, my father's will is more trouble than it's worth.
Just imagine Veritansi coming here and doing his usual using the fart noise as his entrance and it plays the loudest fart. I think my ears would start to bleed.
That's where my father worked. He was highly respected in his profession. I'll admit, I could use the insurance money, but I doubt I'll ever get it. I don't know anything about it. So, you found the policy. Well, not that it's going to do me any good, but who knows? Maybe things will work out. Doesn't sound familiar. My father had some kind of run-in with them a while ago, but he didn't give me any details. I'm not really interested in politics, but I can tell you my father didn't care much for the Law and Order Party. I've never heard of her. Doesn't sound familiar.
I'm currently in if you're wondering why I'm so quiet, it's because I'm in a little conundrum. There's a puzzle and I have no idea how to solve it. Not a clue. I mean, there are clues, but my brain doesn't have a clue. Have you watched the news? Maybe they might have a report on what's happening in New York City.
What topic would you like us to research?
Yeah, there's nothing to research.
Thank you for using the American Information.
Sonny's not in his room. Probably ran out of rot gut.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see Sonny anymore.
A safe. It appears to be connected somehow to the commemorative plate display. The conduit. The display doesn't appear to have a light on it. I wonder how it would use electricity. A safe. It appears to be connected somehow to the tower. Certainly looks impressive. That opera house in Australia. Handsome display of commemorative plates. Interesting. Looks like the plates can be rotated. Well, that's not gonna work. That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work.
The game says that it has a hint system. I don't see any hint system for this. Opening the wall safe. Yeah, I've done that much. But where do I move them? That's the problem. And if I use a hint, I will lose points. But that doesn't really matter. That's what they're good for. Right. Now it makes more sense. So that's 6 p.m. And when it's 6 p.m. in San Francisco, the time difference is 9 hours. That would be 3 a.m. And from Paris to Sydney, the time difference is 9 hours. Yeah, 9 hours, so it would be from 3 to 12 p.m. There we go. Yeah. So 2 p.m. No, Paris. 2 p.m. We start with Paris. 2 p.m., 9 hours. So it's 11 p.m. And the difference was 9 hours from here to 5 a.m. And then Sydney at 9 a.m. So this one would be midnight. And from midnight would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There. Man, I just didn't think it is the time zones. I thought it was just those times and I need to get 3 of them for each, but no, it was the time zones themselves that were the solution. Man. My brain no think it was good with numbers.
A photograph. Photo of Carl Linsky.
Hey, Joe Estevez.
I'd expect to find in a safe in an abandoned office in the middle of a hot zone. Something tells me I need to find out who the other guy in the photo is.
It's Joe Estevez. That's who it is. I mean, the character played by Joe Estevez. Hey, Sonny.
When I returned to Sonny's motel room, he wasn't there, but he'd left a letter for me taped to the door.
That's a long letter. Murphy, I warned you to get the to get off the Linsky case and didn't tell you why, but you have the right to know. A long time ago, believe it or not, I was like you, young, driven, invincible. I got caught up in an investigation that was too big for me. It cost me the most precious thing in my life. My wife was murdered by a man who calls himself Big Jim Slade. For me, he was the angel of death. I've lived in fear and shame ever since, but have tried to find reasons to go on. Not long ago, I was tracking down the names on the list Linsky gave me and got a lead on the whereabouts of someone named Bosworth Clark. I ended up near an old Anasazi ruin about 40 miles southwest of Tucson. Something was waiting for me there, a sign from the Angel of Death, a sign that I'm sure he meant for me to find. At that moment, I knew that my judgment day was drawing near. Meeting you made me take a hard look at myself. I've decided that it is time I faced my demon. Slade feeds on fear, but not this time. I intend to avenge what he did to me, or die trying. I know my words of caution will fall on deaf ears. I still remember what it was to be young. I only ask you to do one thing. Don't end up like me. Sonny Fletcher. Alright.
You seem to be making good progress. How can I help?
Can I show you this picture?
Carl Linsky and John Klaus together. This is extremely interesting. Do you mind if I have this photo examined? I'd like to find out exactly when and where it was taken. I'll let you know if I find anything out, okay?
Sure. Just telling me about John Klaus.
Klaus is a scary man. He has a lot of pull in the Law and Order party.
Ah.
I think he'd run for office if he could, but he doesn't have the image for it. Instead, he sits behind the curtain and pulls the strings.
I see. Is his middle name Santa? John Santa Claus? Psst.
What topic would you like us to research?
How about John Santa
A search
Claus?
for information on John Klaus has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
I think his middle name would be Krampus. John Krampus Klaus.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Nope. It's a nickname. John Easter Bunny Klaus.
You have a fax.
Born 1981, Dayton, Ohio. So one year younger than me. Graduated Ohio State University with dual majors, physiology and medieval studies, 2003. Graduated Stanford Medical School, 2009. Staff surgeon, North Hill Clinic, 10 to 14. Appointed head surgeon, 15. Accepted position as head surgeon at San Francisco General, 33. Retired December, 36. Member Knights of Columbus, NRA, Law and Order Party. Grandmaster chess player. Current address unavailable. So that's how they knew each other. Not just doctors in the same clinic, but also chess players. What are you looking at? To the Anasazi ruin. I think at one point when I checked Kilgore's stream when he was playing this game, this is where I found him in. I think Kilgore was in the Anasazi ruins. It certainly looks like a familiar place. And the reason to climb up like that was there like a neon sign saying, "This way"? Yeah, definitely was this where I found Kilgore playing this game. You were definitely here. The children of the night, what beautiful music they make. Not the children of the night, what horrible music they make.
Not what you'd call lush vegetation. This well's drier than Grandma's meatloaf and a little too deep for comfort. I'd better not jump down there, or I may be here a lot longer than planned.
Our lives are in ruins. I'm funny.
Three interlocking cogwheels are fixed to the walls. Mysterious. Three interlocking cogwheels are fixed to the walls. Mysterious.
Either we've gone smaller, or these doors are big.
I guess this is the way in, but in where?
Apparently, I opened the door to the suspense room.
Interior decorating, Anasazi style. Looks like a brick with an Anasazi figure drawn on it.
Nice view.
The view is probably a big selling point for the Anasazi.
I think it would be a good selling point for anybody.
This door doesn't open. I'll have to find another way in. I guess this is the way in, but...
You should fix the door. It sounds like an eagle.
Couple of long, sturdy poles.
In other words, we're gonna either make a ladder or walk on stilts. Buck's Desert Whiskey. Quadruple X. Yeah, why not? Take two 10-foot poles, put them in the pocket, grab a whole box for whiskey, put it in the pocket. Adventure games, man. Inventory space, unlimited. Now we got a nice box and two poles. What else would we need? Except another brick on the wall. All in all, you are just another brick on the wall. Oh. Private property, no trespassing. Violators will be thrown to the snakes. Now that is a threat. Too bad it ain't gonna stop us. We're coming through. Hello? What have we here? A book, it would seem. But the book of what? There lies the question. Guide to the Ancient Southwest.
An old guidebook. Maybe this will help me find my way around here.
Brick number 2. Inside one of the chambers is a special altar. The ceremony performed required 8 god bricks. Each had a different deity painted on them. According to legend, a deep secret would be revealed to anyone who could ensure that no brick was in line with another, either horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. This would allow each god to be the master of their own domain. It's one of those. Shouldn't be too difficult.
A length of rope made of woven fibers.
Oh. I see a brick, and also I see a dick.
Looks like a pile of good-sized sticks. Whoa. That snake doesn't look very friendly. And it doesn't look like it's going to move away from that brick anytime soon. Maybe I can bait it into moving.
Also, it barely resembles a snake. It'll move more like a hand puppet or something. Even Rutger looks more like a snake than that. Well, Raymond, time to put you to good use. Or not. How about a banana?
Well, that's not gonna work. This won't work by itself.
So I need the sticks and the box. These and the box. The rope. The box.
This won't work by itself.
Raymond in the box. Oh, it's obvious I need to make some kind of a trap. I might be missing something, though.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Not what you'd call lush vegetation.
I mean, this kind of an environment reminds me of 2 games. Clive Barker's Undying and Half-Life. There ain't nothing there.
I guess this is the way in, but...
Alright, let's take that thing that we couldn't even examine. A pipe. Ah. It was that pipe to go with the rope. So now we put this here. No? Alright. Brr. Excuse me. Arr, arr, arr.
Nothing puts a smile on my face like a little pot.
Especially when the pot is hovering above the ground. I have found the magical levitating basket. And that's what it looks like, more than a pot. So I examined it, then I lost it? Oh. It had a brick inside it.
Looks like a brick with it.
So the basket pot itself was completely useless. I just needed the brick from inside it.
Well, this looks suspiciously like a primitive fishing pole. Yet another mystery of the Anasazi.
Brick number 4. I got the 1, 2, and 4. Or whatever the 3 is, the one with the snake. So I combine that with the mouse. Vine and mouse. Boy Scout trap. Now we're gonna get the snake. Ah. I see.
The holes in the walls are the same size as the bricks I've found with the Anasazi drawings on them. I'm guessing that 8 bricks inserted into the correct openings will cause something cool to happen. Interior decorating, Anasazi style.
They sure made them big. Not just the doors, but also the stairs. Snake, oh, it's a snake. That works. Number 8. Halfway there. More to be found.
Ceremonial chamber. One of the earliest forms of nightclubs known to man. Ceremonial chamber. One of the earliest forms of nightclubs known to man.
Where can I find more bricks? That's what I thought.
Not what you'd call lush vegetation. There's a bucket down there with a brick in it. If I can find something to hook onto the bucket handle with, I could take a closer look at the brick.
Like that? Brick number 7. Let's make a save here. And I shall call thee 2 bitty bricks. We shall stay here. Because I didn't want to leave.
Three interlocking cogwheels are fixed to the walls. Well, I'm no expert on Anasazi culture, but it looks to me like I'll have to line up the red dots on the cogs to the corresponding red marks on the wall.
All right. It's hard to follow how far each one goes. This one on the right is especially troublesome. It keeps going to the same spot. Welcome back. Assault. That. That's how things are going. That. Why? A freaking combination lock that is too many freaking teeth. I didn't move you. Wanted to move this. Okay, so the left and right turn the big wheels down is counterclockwise. And with the middle up is counterclockwise. Okay, this one doesn't move the left one at all. But it moves the right one, depending on which way I turn it. This makes it go clockwise, makes it go more to the left, and counterclockwise makes it go to the right. And this doesn't turn that at all, but it makes that turn a step. No, stop moving the same stick, you dummy. Hey! It did it. Oh! I figured it out. It was just moving those two.
Looks like a brick.
Yay! So now I got 6. 2 more to go. It was a simple pattern of moving those two. And somehow the middle one just locks into place. Just mentioned that you've played Callahan's Crosstime Saloon. And I want to play that for myself at some point because it looked entertaining. Yeah, I'm gonna play that too. I mean, pretty much, I did say that pretty much my reason for trying to play it is also because of Kilgore. Kilgore has been an inspiration of trying a lot of old games that I've never played myself before. But now that I've got ExoDOS, I have access to a lot of old DOS games. But of course, those that I own on GOG, I will play via GOG, but those that are not on sale anywhere. That would be nice to own a copy of many of the games. Eow, wow. Aha! There was a brick that I missed. So now, I'm missing only one. And where that one is anybody's guess. So I got 1, 4, 8, 7, 2, 5, 3. So I'm missing 6. And this was 3 that I found here. So 6 is somewhere up ahead. Somewhere. Warner Brothers and Dot. Goblin. Not here.
Well, there's no apparent way to open this door. Maybe it's connected somehow to that weird thing on the other wall. Interior decorating, Anasazi style.
So, somewhere along this way is number 6. But I don't know where. Don't know where. I haven't seen anything. Ah, there it is. Had a feeling it would be just hiding in plain sight. Time to go solve this puzzle then. The puzzle of the bricks. Have we played this before? Nope. I have not, but I'm sure you've seen Kilgore play this. If this seems familiar.
The holes in the wall were the same size as the bricks I'd found with the Anasazi drawings on them. It seemed likely that I'd have to insert the bricks into the correct openings. Then I assumed something really cool would happen.
Nothing? Mean Streets I've only done twice. I did play Martian Memorandum before I went all the days. I'm pretty much I've only played twice now. It's Martian Memorandum, Under a Killing Moon, and Pandora Directive. This is my first time playing Overseer, and next is going to be first time playing Tesla Effect. Yeah, pretty much this is a remaster of Mean Streets. It's just Tex regaling his background story to Chelsee about how he met his wife Sylvia. I've heard really good things about Tesla Effect. Can't wait to play that. But how is this not the solution?
Well, I'm pretty sure I've got all the bricks I need. This thing has 8 rows on each side. Maybe if I insert the bricks so there's only one in each horizontal, vertical, and diagonal row, I might be able to solve this thing.
I've still not played the 3 Skulls of the Toltecs. I don't really recommend it. I've played it through. Not sure if it was worth it. Do these bricks count too for them being horizontal and vertical? I mean, they're definitely not contradicting each other. Unless there's a certain order to the gods themselves.
I don't think I have everything I need to try this yet. I don't think I have everything I need to try this yet. I don't think I have everything I need to try this yet.
Okay, that is on its own row. Line. Diagonal. Nothing diagonal, row or line. Aha! There's the mistake. This one. These two are going against each other. Alright. So it's let's see, I'll change that to there. This one to here, you can stay there. You go here, you go there. You go here. You go there. And I'll put you here. And you'll go there. There's the next mistake. All right. Let's change you here. We'll go there. How about you here? Put you there. And I gotta put you like here. We'll go there. Oh, you go there. You'll go there. And you here. Fick. This is a lot harder than I actually thought. Because many of the places are already occupied. Ultimate concentration mode. Begin! Actually has begun already, but, you know. Okay. Let's start from the beginning. And focus mostly on diagonal. Because that's the one that's giving me the most trouble. So diagonally it would be like that. Or there. So you'll go here. You will go here. And then next you will go here. And then you... Oh, yeah, there's a problem right away. Okay, if I put you here, I can move you here. And there's no contradictions. Yes, there is. I put you on the wrong spot. I'm looking at the wrong row. There. That's where I wanted you. Oh, now you're contradicting with that, so I can still move you there. Alright. Then, you. Diagonal, 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 diagonally. You go there. Mm-hmm. And you have to go here. No. It contradicts with you. So there's always one that I miss out. Otherwise, everything is fine, but it's just... Now it's just finagling with the pieces. If I move you there, you'll be diagonally connected to you. If I move you here, you'll be with that one. If I move you here, you won't be with anyone. Then I can... Welcome back, Mogats. You found out why. All right. I do not know what an OIS is. At least the abbreviation is not familiar to me. Officer involved shooting. Ah. Yeah, that would get everybody in the... Everybody getting going. Calling all units available. Officer down. I hope they survive.
Something big just moved around here.
Gotcha. I think that 2D image is where we're headed. I was wondering, where's my music? Need that suspense music. A nut job with scissors. Not much info besides that at the moment. Well, it's a currently happening situation, so later on you'll find news about it in the evening, probably. I mean, that, kind of a situation is definitely gonna be in the evening news. Locally. Still, crazy stuff. I mean, I've seen those kinds of buddy camp videos where somebody just goes, they try to stop somebody who's acting real crazy. But there's only one end result to that kind of a thing. Man was shot and killed by police in the Ozone Park section of Queens on Wednesday afternoon. Officers were responding to a report of an emotionally disturbed person on 103rd Street when they were confronted by the man with scissors. The man who was shot was taken to Jamaica Hospital, where he was later pronounced dead. No officers were injured. A few other details were released. The story will be updated as more information becomes available. Yep, those are the kind of videos that I've seen. Like, one of the craziest was pretty much, it was a person with a knife, and there were like 6 cops around them, and they were like, they were calming down and everything. The cops were, I think it was just a traffic stop, but then the guy got out of the car and he was wielding a knife. And he was like, why the hell is he doing that? It was just a traffic stop, but he just somehow went crazy. And he started to, be threatening to the cops. And they started to calm him down, and everything as well was pretty much starting to be okay. But suddenly he just lunged towards one of the cops, and they had no other choice but to... I don't watch them on a regular basis. It's just a video that I watched at one point that I didn't realize it was one of those kind of videos that actually has those kind of body cam. Normally, the body cam videos that I watch are just crazy Karens, stupid thieves, and that kind of stuff. But in the mix of this compilation that I watched had those kind of situations, I was like, nope, this is not my kind of deal. Just morbid curiosity. Out of morbid curiosity, I watched it to the end, and I was like, no more of these. It's just Karens, chases, shoplifters, drunk people, those kind of stuff that I watch these days. I saw one body cam video on TikTok of an officer who had been called out to investigate a suspicious item owned by a teenager whose parents called the cops. The kid admitted to having a human head and arm, and the officer found it in a carrier bag. The closest I get is true crime, which is only accounts, and even then I'm usually only listening in the background while playing a game. And one of those situations, Goblin, that I've seen in those videos where pretty much it's like criminals getting caught red-handed. One of them was, it was a traffic stop, and this young man was trying to explain on what's happening and all that, because they got a report about the car possibly being stolen or something like that. And in the end, they found out when they started to search the car, what they found was a body in the trunk. And the guy who had driven the car had given the name of the body, trying to hide his own identity, because it was a friend of his that he had just killed. Yeah, I try to avoid watching that kind of stuff, Gabriel, because it is not good to see. It's like, yeah, I know that death is everywhere, but to witness it like that, I can only imagine how it affects the cops. Like, it's gotta affect them somehow. Those kind of morbid situations. And who knows how many of them they get a year. So that's why I like to watch more of where just people are crazy, but in a funny way, which is stupid thieves, shoplifters, Karens, drunk drivers, DUI situations, or just entitled teenagers, Karens, Kevins, whatever. I mean, it's only in the DUI situations there might be car crashes or such, but otherwise I don't watch even car crash videos. And also, there's like, well, there's all kinds of stuff, but as long as there's no, like, the more morbid stuff in them, then it's fine. It's just stupid people. Oh, they are so cringeworthy, and sometimes I wish I was a superhero who's only there to punish Karens. That would be a great superhero. Hey, Vindicator, would you come over here? Alright, let's see. In Karen's situation, okay, I'll teach you a lesson. Just bashes their head into a wall. Like, okay, now shut the fuck up. I usually skip ahead to when they get arrested in Karen bits if they're too insufferable. Same here. It's so annoying to listen to them. Because when they go full Karen mode, it's like nails on a chalkboard. Their voice just changes into some frequency that just burrows into your ear holes, and you're like, stop, shut the fuck up.
Other strips. This must have been the local jerky hut.
Want to know how to easily tell if a Karen is drunk driving? Super easy. They ask to pee constantly. Well, usually that's after they get arrested. No, I gotta pee. You can't arrest me. I gotta pee. I mean, that's their excuse trying to get away. They need to pee, so they try to get to a bathroom so they can escape. It's weird how the term Karen is considered racist, but by some, yet the mainstream media still say it. Yeah, but it's because it's only some people say it's racist, but I don't see it as racist. I see it as a title to be used against those people who are that annoying. I mean, they're not even proper human beings. They're the ones who are racist, the Karens. I mean, there are many times when these entitled people that we call Karens are just absolute bigots and racists. Welcome to how I feel about any weird, obnoxious voices that people put on to demand attention. I don't put on the voices to demand attention. I'm just explaining here that if I do a silly voice every now and then, it's because it's my way of having fun at a kind of a. If there's like nothing happening, I just start doing those silly voices or start stupid singing. I know it's not even attention seeking because I know sometimes people go, ugh, he's doing it again. Careful, Tex. This is not the last crusade here. I don't think this is a leap of faith.
There are more structures over there. Looks as though a natural bridge spanned this at one time, but it's long gone. I guess I need to find another way across, but how? Rare Anasazi light fixtures.
Wait a minute, there's light fixtures?
Rare Anasazi light fixtures.
Where do these lamps get their electricity and how are they bulbs? Are we yet again in an alien cult situation here? Had a family friend who was a train driver. He told me that the first and the only one really time someone jumped in front of the train, one of his first thoughts were of relief because now the worst has happened and now there's no need to fear an unknown. Morbidity is one way to deal with fucked up shit. Meh. Kinda can be. My dad would do that to me when I was a baby. I would scream and cry because I hated it. It is pretty interesting to see people have tolerances. I've seen huge 6', 300-pound guys go down to a taser, and other times a skinny, short Mexican guy take a barrage of shots, get up, shot again, and get up again before it being taken down. Sometimes the videos are tame, sometimes they are intense. It's like a mental tick, like your brain going, nothing's happening, quick, do something, and you end up talking out loud with a silly voice. I get it, I do it at home, especially when I'm alone. I mean, one of the situations that Mocats was talking about people taking down with a taser, it was an airport male Karen, you could say. It was just a guy who was super drunk and they missed the flight and he got super angry in front of his family as well, like wife and 2 kids, and he was like just gone crazy, pounding at the doors and everything. When the cops came there, he started pretty much running at the police officers immediately, and they shot a taser at him, nothing. They shot another taser, nothing. And then one of the police officers had to tackle him down to the floor, because this guy just wouldn't stop. But when they tackled him down to the ground, that's when his adrenaline got drained, and then you could hear him start crying because of the taser still going. But some drunk people especially lose their ability to feel pain.
That won't work by itself.
You know, when I said that we would make our makeshift ladder, I was just joking. But there, 2 poles, 5 rungs. Let's put it together. I hate it when I'm right.
Well, I hope this thing can hold my weight. Now I'm wishing I hadn't stopped for that macho burrito grande back in Tucson.
I remember the first movie that scarred me. That was I Spit on Your Grave. I discovered a copy as a teenager, stupidly decided watching it thinking it would be cool, and ended up switching it off because I just couldn't mentally handle it. I think The Mist is the one that affected me the most. Yeah, it's the twist at the end that really messes you up. Of The Mist. You can definitely say that I'm not easily scarred by gory or, well, any kind of gory or tough situations because I was pretty much, let's think, maybe 5, 6 years old? I would say 6 years old when I saw Rambo. And The Thing. I've seen gory movies since I was a very young boy. I remember that when we were watching Rambo with family and friends, and they told us, the youngest ones, "Oh, don't look at this part." It was the part when Garrett fell out of the helicopter and his face was all bloody and such. I just remember that when it came to that part, I looked between my fingers and I saw the bloody face, and I was like, "Cool." I mean, really, at that point, it occurred to me that, hey, this is not scary. I know it's a movie, so it didn't scar me or anything. I was more like, ooh, want to see more of these kind of effects. RoboCop puddle guy. I only saw that much later because the RoboCop that we had, it was that heavily censored Finnish version, where they actually took away all of Emil walking around as a melting man. All of it was gone. Much later, I saw the uncensored version of RoboCop, and I was like, come on, this is good stuff, and I missed out on all of this. Finnish censorship was heavy back in the day. Even with The Thing and Rambo. Even with Rambo, they pretty much, all the bloody stuff was. You could say that Finland back in the day, until let's say early 2000s, was the opposite of America. We could not tolerate gore, but nudity was totally fine. Full frontal nudity was everywhere. Gore? Can't have that. First R-rated thing to wreck me was the second R-rated film I ever watched. Toxic Waste Guy seen in RoboCop. Most recent trauma was The Blob remake, The Fly, and The Fly 2. Blob, understandable. Fly 2, yes. Fly, yes. Fly 2, yeah, I can see that too. I mean, it's a very disturbing movie. Talking of films that scarred one, I refused to watch 22nd July. For a long time, I refused to watch Hotel Mumbai. Now I can watch the latter and appreciate how good of a movie it is, even with how bleak and dark it is. Never seen either 22nd July or Hotel Mumbai. Eat your heart out, Indiana Jones. Tex Murphy is on the case. Fortune and glory. Fortune and glory. Don't be prepared to meet Kali in hell there, Tex. And also, that ladder is a lot bigger than what we built. Like I said, eat your heart out, Indiana Jones. By the way, nice paper brick wall. It would be better if it still had, like, the shape of Tex Murphy, like that guy in Under a Killing Moon. Tex Murphy. Spelunking hero.
These glasses don't seem to have been here very long. I wonder if they could be Bosworth Clark's. Something tells me this is a bad omen.
I agree. A coin.
One thin dime. What I could use right now is a lucky penny, but this'll just have to do.
Oh, never fixed. Liberty, in God we trust, 1996. And forget the glasses, let's just take the tape from the glasses. Success.
Pocket watch. Doesn't appear to have been wound recently.
Spring is here! More or less.
That must be another way out of here. I wonder what made these markings from the metal door to the wall. Maybe if I can get past that metal door, I can at least figure out the origin of the trail. Well, I'm no expert, but I don't think metal doors are typical of early Native American cultures. I know the government built dozens of secret military installations around the turn of the century and then abandoned them after World War III. Maybe this is one of them.
If you have trouble with emotionally, mentally, or physical horror or torture, even a little, then don't see Martyrs. I probably could be able to watch that. I would suggest Hotel Mumbai then. Great performances and a story almost one-to-one showing the actual event. I remember they changed a few things because reality was too unbelievable. It's based on a true story? Hotel Mumbai. I mean, I've never seen the movie, but I'm just trying to think of what. Maybe I'll surprise myself and watch the movie to find out what real event it's based on. I hate waking up at 7 now feeling like super drained. I know that feeling.
Now whatever's behind this panel must control the door. Now whatever's behind this panel must control the door.
There.
Looks like someone was messing around with this. One of the wire connections is broken. I'll need to find something to repair it with, and be careful not to short the whole thing out.
How about some tape? Or a banana?
I'll have to try something else first.
Alright, a banana.
Well, that won't work.
Damn it. A coin?
Well, that's not gonna work.
The spring. Yeah. Now the tape. Well, that did the trick.
As I entered Clark's lab, something caught my eye.
What was it?
It was blood. It was all over the floor. Probably walked into the middle of a murder scene, and the question was, where was Bosworth Clark? Looks like an authentic smoke alarm, but I've been wrong before.
USGE satellite system.
Clark must really have a thing for satellites.
The USGE satellite system operates under the assumption that the US user has proven him or herself effectively proficient in the use of USGE-sanctioned equipment. If this not to be the case, any user caught without any an official badge of completion will be tried for treason. I don't think we should mess with this satellite then. I'll take the smoke alarm though. Sure, Zelda.
Well, this smoke alarm wasn't designed to detect smoke. With any luck, the little camera inside detected something even more interesting.
So it was surveillance.
Something tells me if these display monitors were on, I might find out what Bosworth Clark was working on. Tells me if these display monitors were on, I might find out what Bosworth Clark was working on.